Just don't think about it too much, okay? All this to die in just a few seconds. Wouldn't that be just tragic? I know, tragic, but I really want to see what it does. Those voice. So stupid. I think that's what it is here, actually. I hope so. I really want to do that, but you know, shit happens. I mean, I might as well. Probably not the best, but well, what do you want me to do with this? Literally the first time I encountered that being. I thought that's just an easy fucking. Yes, all this just to die. Sniz. Have your way. Gonna be wide. I fucked up on those two auto guns. What are you gonna do? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That can't possibly work. I don't. I can't possibly. Let's go with that at least for now.
He refuses to address that the Joe Biden administration and the Democrats as a party, as a political movement, believe in and support, condone, let in 20 to 15 million foreign invaders. He won't even address it. And that's not by accident. It's on purpose. This country cannot be the only country in the world without a border. Okay? We should not let unlimited amounts of people come into this country. And it does have an effect on our culture, on our communities, and the economy. But that's not even the real issue. And what I said about the economy is 100% accurate. He's talking about President Trump. I'm talking about how the system works, which is why after George Floyd died, I led people to the Federal Reserve because I wanted to educate them on how monetary policy actually works. Not to point all of their anger and animosity at police, which are government workers, by the way, working class people who bear a lot of the same economic burden that many of the people who protested them bear. But how does the money actually flow? How does it work? That's not even the real issue. When I say there's no accord to have, these people believe in cutting off little boys' penises, mutilating children, giving them hormone blockers. It's a pillar of their platform. They're not shy about it. Minneapolis is now the transgender capital. You're talking about people who are under 13, 12, 11 years old being influenced into something that is completely unjustifiable by any medical standard worth its salt that hasn't been captured by the same academic philosophy, but certainly by any historical standard. The two universal standards for having a country: you have a border that you control, and you do not normalize cutting off your son's penises or mutilating them through hormone blockers and medicine. So there is no accord with these people. They're unmoored from reality, and they want to talk. They talk fast. They bring a bunch of buzzwords and things like that to distract you from the issues. The reason they don't like me is because I'll bring you right back to the root issue. You let in 15 million foreign invaders, and you believe in cutting off little boys' penises. We should never give these people the government back under any circumstances. So there's certainly not an accord.
Isaiah?
Yeah, what do you got for
This
that?
is really interesting. Royce not at any point wanted to address anything when it comes to the economy. And, I understand that you might not necessarily have anything when it comes to that, so it's not really surprising. But ultimately, Stephen A., I do think that to get back to the root of your question about how we can come to an accord, I think that it's just by using common sense. And I think that one of the things that you do very well is that you go and you kind of cut through a lot of the smoke and you kind of stick to the facts. And I think that that's really what we need more of. And once again, when you have a Republican, an independent, and a Democrat coming together to say that there was no immediate threat to the United States and Trump launches a war anyway, I would say that's a lack of common sense, especially Stephen A., because you know how difficult it is in Washington for people of all sides of the political spectrum to come together to agree on anything. I would say the same thing when it comes to this absolute waste of our tax dollars that's going on in our government right now, where Trump's spending unlimited sums of money. People say that the tariffs, the broad-based tariffs, are completely ridiculous, but he did it anyway. The Committee for Responsible Budget, Republican, Independent, and a Democrat, all are on this committee, and they've come together and they've said these things. So, I think that ultimately we've got to be able to operate off of a set of facts. But, Royce did bring up the border, so I think this is a really good time to go talk about it. I don't support open borders. I've never supported open borders. I'm somebody who's visited the border multiple times. I hope, Royce, that you've done the same. I've talked to multiple Border Patrol agents, and I know that ultimately, in order for us to go and have a strong border, we've got to give Border Patrol the resources that they need. I fully support doing that. Now, I say that you then have to determine what you're going to do for the people that are here that are undocumented. I happen to believe that if every single person that is illegal and they haven't committed a crime here or elsewhere, and they agree to pay every single tax, state, federal, and local, and they agree to pay an additional tax of 7% for 7 years, and they do that, that's something that we'll be able to give American citizenship to.
I don't think I've ever heard anybody else give an idea like that before. 1 trillion%. Why can't? Where do we don't have this, like, whoever? Does he have like a? He's not like part of like a media podcast or show or whatever, right? I know I see him on Jubilee and stuff, but like, yeah, border, that's important. We should be able to enforce our borders. Illegal immigrants here, what are we going to do about them? I don't know, give them path to embassy, charge them some fucking percentage fee of their income. I think I've said this almost exactly. Yes, having like strong, good, easy ideas like this are just it's so nice to hear this. Liberals can never come out and just take like strong positions on this. Jeez.
It is illegal and they haven't committed a crime here or elsewhere, and they agree to pay every single tax, state, federal, and local, and they agree to pay an additional tax of 7% for 7 years, and they do that, that's something that we'll be able to give American citizenship to. It'll create billions of dollars for us right here for the taxpayer that we can use to cut taxes for Americans and ensure that we can actually go and put trades back in schools for our young people. That is something that is an America First policy that is vastly better than the hundreds of billions of dollars that Trump is in line to spend to go and do this mass deportation program, which ultimately hasn't yielded anything.
And doesn't do anything for us.
Waste money. Saying while he was talking.
Makes everybody hate ICE.
Of course he believes that.
He believes what? Of course he believes what?
Of course he believes we should tax these people and find these people and let them stay in our country. It's a tax revenue. For tax revenue, right? For the expansion of the IRS and the federal government. Further expansion.
No, I just told you taxes to cut taxes and put trades back in schools. Are you opposed to trades in schools?
When has the federal government ever expanded?
Are you opposed to trades in schools?
When was the last time the federal government expanded and the tax
rate?
Are you
opposed to trades in schools, Russ?
When was the last time the federal government expanded and the tax rate went down? When was the last time the federal government expanded and the tax rate went down?
You're doing a lot.
Is he saying that the marginal tax rates have always been the rate they are now? Doesn't everybody say they were 90% in the 70s or whatever bullshit? Like,
you're doing a lot of dream shaking like Elijah on the summit right now. I'm just asking.
When was the last time the federal government expanded and the tax rate went down?
Royce, we're talking about.
When was the last time the federal government expanded?
See, this is what I'm talking about, Steve.
Wait, let him answer. Go ahead.
No, wait, I didn't answer my question.
Okay, well, go ahead. I'm just saying, you have the same question in 5 times. That's all I'm saying. He's asking. Well, go ahead.
Let's go back to the original point.
Right.
The original point.
He doesn't want to address it.
I've already addressed the economy at a fundamental level.
I just told you about what I just believe.
One at a time, fellas. One at a time.
We have a death and debt culture that we've accepted because there are benefits for everybody across the aisle. Modern monetary theory, which is a progressive political and economic philosophy, is a debt trap for all working class citizens across the country. I'm going to talk about the border right now. Of course, you would say that we should tax and fine these people because it's a passive-aggressive way for the Democrats to get the goal that they had, which was to import unlimited, unfettered illegal immigrants. And now
I don't support illegal immigration.
no, you do because you want to let them stay.
I don't support illegal immigration.
You just
No, he's saying you do because you want them to stay. You're not willing to find them and deport them. That's what he's saying.
Well, because this is what I'm saying. What's happening right now?
Wait a minute,
Spain is spending what Spain is spending on their military to go and deport only 5% of violent convicted criminals. To me, I
Why
think
is
that is a lack of common sense.
Why is
what I said needs to happen
It's
is that
Spain
for those
is
people that are here that are undocumented, excuse me, Royce, for those that are here that are undocumented, if they agree to pay,
Let me say this real quick. Neither one of y'all getting cut off. So just one at a time, because I ain't edited any of this. You trust me. Y'all,
Yeah.
This ain't television. You get cut off in 8 minutes. So you ain't got to interrupt one another. It's airing, all of it. Go ahead, Isaiah. And come back to yours.
What I'm saying is that we have to determine as a country, what do we want to do with our tax dollars? Royce might believe in spending hundreds of billions of dollars, potentially trillions of dollars on this wasteful mass deportation program. I say that for those people that are here that are undocumented, this is an opportunity for them to have an earned pathway to citizenship that will create billions of dollars for us that we can use to put trades back in schools for our young people. We have a big problem in America where a lot of children are told that they have to go to college in order to be successful. And while that
I like this framing too because and he was kind of attacking him on it as well about the like, do you want to fund schools or whatever? If you really think that the illegal immigrant problem needs to be solved because it does a bunch of bad things to the country, and you're like, well, we can do it by taxing them and then keeping them as part of the economy, and then we don't waste all this other money otherwise, then you kind of have to start attacking it from a very weird, like, racially motivated or xenophobic perspective. Because it's like, why would you not want to do that? It's like, well, I just don't want them here. So all the other reasons were bullshit, right? The economic shit, the working shit, the tax shit. You didn't actually give a fuck about any of that. You're just xenophobic, right? Which it forces them to own that position a lot harder when you actually give like a realistic pathway to citizenship policy, I think.
might be the case for some and for many people in America. I happen to believe that we should create another pathway. I think that we have gotten away from trades back in schools for so many people across this country. And if this is an avenue to fund an America First policy, which is to teach our young people a trade if they do not want to go to college, I do not understand how someone like Royce can get on here.
Wait, we have achieved peak retardation. There's no higher level. Huh. Uh-oh. President Trump, unfrozen assets on Iran will be used to buy food from our farmers. Well, I would need to see the source of it.
And be against that. To me, I think that's an America last.
Royce, floor is yours. Royce, floor is yours. Floor is yours.
First of all, I'm not against that. I think trades are great. You do this thing where you try and conflate like three different issues into one point, and then the bottom line is you're contradicting yourself. And this is what they do. The Democrats try and bait and switch you by using Spain's military spending as a juxtaposition to our deportations. First of all, Spain's privilege, and it is a privilege granted to them by America, and how much they do or don't spend on their militaries, because NATO subsidizes Spain's military defense, which is subsidized by America. We subsidize the entire European Union's defense to a substantial margin, an increase, which is why a lot of America Firsters wanted us out of NATO, which Democrats defend vehemently. They defend
NATO.
Of course, yeah, absolutely.
How does NATO work, Royce?
Right now, it works that it's breaking the American people's back, a working class of a bunch of youth. They're giving their continent and their countries away to foreign invaders.
He has no idea, bro. Running for Congress, by the way. Actually, I'm sorry. I think you can knowledge check people. If you're running, he's running for the Senate. If you want to run for the Senate, I'm sorry. You should be able to be. This is the lightest form of knowledge check. What the fuck do you even think NATO is? If you can't even give a coherent answer to that question, get the fuck out of here, bro. He ran in 2024 too. Yeah, because he blamed Amy Klobuchar and everything for the rigged election back then as well, right?
It's the same way Democrats want to do.
Can you point to me where
see how it works?
United States it has a line item from NATO in Spain's defense? Where is it?
The American taxpayers do not.
I asked you a question.
I'm asking you.
I asked you a question.
Why y'all answer each other's question? Why y'all answer each other's question?
Not even start from the same reality. If you don't accept that America subsidizes NATO, then you're not even dealing in reality.
How does NATO work? I don't think you.
Does America subsidize NATO?
What does that mean?
Does America put in the lion's share of the funding for NATO?
You think there's
Isaiah, that is a direct question. Does America put in a lion's share of the NATO? That is a direct question.
It doesn't make sense, though. He thinks there's, like, the NATO standing army that every country sends money and citizens to go and, like, be in the middle of the ocean on Zanzibar, fucking the Metal Gear Solid 5 military platform. Like, that's why Isaiah's asking the question, like, what the fuck do you think NATO actually is? What does that mean?
Isaiah, that is a direct question. Does America put in a lion's share of the NATO? That is a direct question.
No, because I don't think that Royce understands how NATO works.
All right, well, tell us.
NATO means that every country has their direct investment that they spend on their own military.
On their own military as part of that's the 2%, 5%. Correct.
Defense spending that these.
Yes, this guy. I like this guy. Fuck, I love this guy.
Have. It's not like America is paying that. That's saying that you want the United Kingdom.
When you were below your target, and these are like simple facts too. When you were below your target spend, that doesn't mean that America was giving you money to fund your military or whatever. That's not how that works. It just meant that you weren't meeting your own military requirements. Now, you know, if you wanted to make a more advanced argument, you could say, well, technically, by not spending more on their military, it's depriving the United States of potential revenue, because if they were spending more on their military, they might be ordering more weapons and stuff from the United States. Maybe, I guess, but like that's a way more sophisticated argument that's way beyond this fucking retard.
You want France, you want our NATO allies to go and spend that on their own defense. Royce, you seem to believe that there's a line item in the United States budget for Spain's defense or for France's defense. And if you believe that, then Royce, why don't you go and show me where in the federal budget this is instead of spouting conspiracy theories?
I didn't say that. I said that we are the lion's share majority of subsidization for NATO. We give the most out of any of the other countries. They don't carry their weight, and they don't carry their weight to a degree where if they need to go to war with an enemy on their border, such as Russia, they have to call us to help them to do it. Which
What do you think NATO is?
is exactly why we're still in a war in Ukraine now, because NATO couldn't fight Russia without America's help. So we do put in the money. We do put in the money.
It's not even in NATO.
Okay, exactly right, sir. That is exactly right.
But what is your point?
So why is the entire European Union and America by NATO decree going to the aid of Ukraine to the
Bro, get me out. I don't know, man.
detriment and debt of our own country?
Do you know what the Budapest Memorandum was?
Yes, I do.
Oh, first of all, good job for you knowing it.
Is it Royce?
The point is, this is what
Tell me what it is.
my
He has no idea.
question. Wait, you didn't answer
No,
my
tell me
question.
what it is, Royce.
Wait a second.
Stephen,
You
I
didn't
think
answer
this
my
is very important. If we're going to talk about Ukraine,
You didn't answer my
Royce,
question.
can you just tell me
Why?
what is the Budapest Memorandum? You're a United States Senate candidate, Royce. Why can't you just give me this answer?
This is what they do. When I
Yeah, I feel like this is important.
I mean, like, if you're going to have this strong of an opinion, now, technically, remember, there are orders of magnitude of things off where if somebody's incorrect about a thing and they're so far off, you would question their expertise at all. Like, if somebody was to tell you, I give a million examples. Like, how many gallons of gas do you think your car holds? I don't know, like 100 gallons maybe. Like, if somebody said that, like, you've never gotten gas in your life for your car? What the fuck do you mean 100 gallons of gas? What? What do you drive? Like a fucking camper? Or, I don't know what the big, whatever things are. But, like, this guy said earlier, did he say $1 trillion to Ukraine or trillions of dollars to Ukraine? Excuse me? What, trillion? Trillions? Even 1 trillion is like 5x the amount of money. That's an insane amount of money. What are you talking about? But, like, how can you have all these strong positions on Ukraine and our support for them and not know what NATO is or have any idea what that means to fund NATO or not have any idea how much we've given to Ukraine or not have any idea what the Budapest Memorandum is or have any idea why Europe would want us to defend Ukraine against Russia? Like, he's just nothing. He's fucking retarded.
You're a United States Senate candidate, Royce. Why can't you just give me this answer?
This is what they do. When I
Yeah, I feel
debunk
like
one of
this is
when I debunk one of their answers, then he goes to this random question about. And well, you don't answer this one.
Talking
this
about
is-
Ukraine's
this is-
defense.
Oh, the reason why he says random is because he doesn't even know what the tie-in is for the Budapest memorandums to Ukraine. Ah, oh man, rip.
No, wait a second.
What? I've
You-
answered
you-
a lot of questions, Stephen.
this
It
is
seems
what
like he
you do.
doesn't want to answer.
But the reason why you don't like me is because I don't let people do that. That's corny. What you're doing is corny. Every time I debunk one answer, you jump to another.
Oh my
That's what you do.
God.
The bottom line is,
Finish up. And then I'll come back to you, Isaiah. Go ahead, Royce. Finish.
NATO, even furthermore, we got way off on Spain and NATO. The bottom line is this: Spain's military spending should not even be brought up in conjunction with our effort to deport illegal foreign invaders. Even the idea is
Okay, I will admit I've missed this. Is Spain's military spend? Is that like a common like counterpoint? I've never heard this this back and forth so much about Spain's military budget. Is this like a thing that people have started talking out recently, or what?
I've never heard anybody talk about Spain's budget.
Okay, I don't know. I've just never heard this
Look,
talking.
people are probably mad at Spain because they told Donald Trump to fuck off and you can't use our area for jets and shit. So maybe that's why we're moving towards that.
Why? Yes,
don't
but wasn't that like almost every European country that said that? Like,
Yeah, it
I
was,
mean, okay.
idea is an internationalist sort of globalist philosophy. I don't give a shit what Spain spends on their military. We're going to deport every single foreign invader that Joe Biden let into
Well,
this
is that rational though, Royce?
Absolutely.
Can you really deport? Can you really locate 15 million immigrants and deport 15 million immigrants in this country? You really think that can happen?
We better.
But hold up. Wait a second.
We better find.
We just witnessed.
Wait, would
Hey,
China
pivot.
do it? Hey, wait a second, Stephen A. Would China do it? Would China deport every foreign invader? Because these Democrats are they're proto-communist CCP, fans. They love China. They love how many roads they can build. They love how affordable it is to live in China.
China and Russia would do a lot of
Ah, okay, because Spain's military budget is the same as our ICE budget, and that was the comparison. Okay, that might have been it. Okay.
United States wouldn't do it. But go ahead.
Would China, wait a second, wait. Would
Come on, I got a bit of response to this.
Would China deport
Maybe.
every foreign? What happens when you cross border illegally in China, Stephen A?
I mean, come on, Stephen.
Isaiah,
We're going off subject. I got you. Go ahead. Isaiah.
It's not on subject.
No, it is.
I mean,
It is.
like way.
It is because
I mean, this is
I'm only talking about
Our national mortal enemy, and it's not relevant what the standard is, what the universal standard is of how you deal with illegal foreign invaders from one country to another. They're our national mortal enemy.
I'm saying your point is made without me having to get into China and Russia. That's all I'm trying to say. But go ahead.
What I'm saying specifically is, if you cross the border illegally in China, they don't take the time to pleasantly deport you back to your origin.
But this is not them. We're not them.
Wait a second.
But
We are in a.
we're like way off.
Wait, no,
He's like in Siberia right now.
I had a couple of
It's long gone
I had a couple of other issues I want to get to before I let y'all out of here. But go ahead. Go ahead.
Even then, there is a. Wait a second. When Russia crossed over into Ukraine and invaded Ukraine, we used an escalatory ladder to determine the military action we should take to Russia based on their existential threat to our country, and a lot of Democrats argued for that.
No? What are you talking about? No, we didn't. Ukraine is not a NATO member state. There was no military action whatsoever that we took towards Russia, and it was just arguing over how much we should send them in terms of like military support or funding. What the fuck are you talking about? Stephen Smith is clearly a MAGA mouthpiece, though. No, he's like a enlightened kind of like centristy guy. I really do think, from everything I've seen, his heart is in the right place. He just gets like a little bit algo fucked. I don't think that like Stephen A. Smith is like I'm a centrist, guys, but he's actually like a super secret Trump dick suck. He just like falls victim to the algorithm like so many other people, unfortunately. That's the feeling I get from everything I've seen of him.
That we can't let Russia invade Ukraine because they'll roll across Europe. And some Democrats even advocated that we use short-range tactical nukes to push Russia back. Now we get to a conversation about China and their deportation policies, and all of a sudden it's not equitable to analyze it.
He might even be better than fucking Bill Maher. Well, he's way better than Bill Maher because Bill Maher has no excuse. Bill Maher has been doing political commentary for decades, at least. Well, not what, I suppose it was centuries. Like, Bill Maher's been doing political commentary for decades. He has no excuse. Stephen A. Smith has kind of sort of dabbled in it because now every single person on the planet has to be a political commentator, and it's like the new thing, I guess.
Across the two countries, we're in an asymmetrical war with a national mortal enemy, and in China, they don't pleasantly deport people back to their origin countries, and they certainly don't assimilate them and give them free credit cards and healthcare education.
Got it.
They shoot them in the back of the head, Stephen A. is what they do in China.
Isaiah, go ahead.
We're not going to do that. We want to deport them.
Isaiah, go ahead. Wherever I got a couple more questions before I let you get on out of here. I just didn't want to rob you of the opportunity.
I mean,
you good?
Yeah. I mean, no. Look, that's what I want to say. What I'm saying is that, I think Hakeem Olajuwon would be proud of this pivot because, again, your dream shape.
Let me move on. Let me move on. Guys.
I just want to address this, Stephen. One second.
Royce, you talk, man. Please. Go ahead.
Look, all I'm saying is this. We were talking about Ukraine and why NATO countries were defending Ukraine, and he thought that was a gotcha. That's why I asked him, what is the Budapest Memorandum? He cannot tell you. That's why he's trying to pivot to China and all those things. It's called gish galloping. So I just want to ask, point blank directly, Royce, what is the Budapest Memorandum? Because I think that if you answer that, you will then have the answer to all of your questions. Can I just get an answer from that?
No, it's not. No, because what you're doing is you're trying to forward an international.
Doesn't even know what the Budapest Memorandum is.
I know what it is. I don't regard it as.
Then tell me. Explain it.
I don't regard it as legitimate, and I don't regard a lot of these.
Royce.
I don't regard a lot of these international.
I cannot tell you.
I don't. I'm telling you my answer. You don't get. The thing about me is you can't make me answer.
Because you don't know what's
listen, for my viewers, I got some.
I'm sorry, you think I'm a cuck? What? You're gonna force me to answer a question in a debate? I'm not a cuck. You can't force me to do anything. I'm gonna sit here and not say shit. Fuck you. Jesus Christ.
For my viewers, I got something more important than Ukraine and Russia or the Rubik.
Well, in '94, there were 3 countries that signed 3 respective Budapest memorandums. They were signed in Budapest. It was, I think it was Kazakhstan.
Oh, is this the getting rid of the nuclear items?
Kind of, yeah. Ukraine and Belarus, where they would give all their nuclear weapons back to Russia because it was the Soviet Union fell and they had their nuclear stockpiles.
And then they said, we'll never invade, right?
Kind of. It was like, they were just kind of, everybody's like, we promise we won't like sanction your people or fuck with anything or kind of invade you. Like everything will be like chill. And then that was it, yeah.
Pepe laugh. Yeah.
I got some more points to deal with. I wanted to get, and this is an overview.
Can I answer one last time, Stephen A?
Go ahead.
I don't regard some of these international treaties and agreements as legitimate. They are a relic. In many cases, they are relics of a globalist foreign policy, the same foreign policy that informs that we have to go defend a country a world away instead of defending our own borders and making sure our own people are prospering. So the Budapest Memorandum is not something I'm going to go into the details about because I don't regard it as legitimate.
Okay, got it. Let me move on because I want to get to the.
And when he says like goes into the details about, I want to say like there are 3 identical agreements. These are like, what, 2 pages long? Maybe? This is not like a super complicated thing. Maybe 1 page long. The Russian Federation, the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland, the United States reaffirm their commitment to Ukraine in accordance with the principles of the reaffirm their obligation to refrain from the threat or use of force against territorial integrity or political independence of Ukraine, and that none of the weapons will be used against Ukraine except self-defense. The Russian Federation, the UK, law. Refrain from economic coercion designed to subordinate to their own interests to the exercise of Ukraine law. Yeah. It's a pretty simple, it's a pretty quick thing. I feel like it's not the same. I feel like I've seen other PDFs of this, but like it's super short. It's like, it would take you like 2 minutes to read this. So like, the idea that some like super complicated international treaty that you'd have to go into the weeds on is like really fucking good.
No justice system that exists in this country because I think it's important in the light of the Carmelo Anthony verdict. And I wanted to ask this question overall, not so much specifically about that verdict. You can go where you want to go with it, but I wanted to ask a bigger question about young men in America today and a real crisis of purpose that we're talking about here. If so, who or what bears the most responsibility for the state of affairs that exists in this country when it comes
The
to young men?
Democrats.
And don't get me started with it being specific about young black men. Answer that question.
I think that young men, young women, and people in general want to see an economy that works better. And I think that there's been special interests on all sides of the political spectrum that has been pushing against policies to make that happen. I think that there's been a lot of corporate ownership of homes in this country that's stopped a lot of young men, young women from going out and buying homes. I think that that ultimately is a problem. And I think that they've been lobbying all sides of Congress to make sure that that can happen. I think that it's a problem that many people can't go out and get good jobs because of the fact that so many special interests are instead using the money to go and do stock buybacks instead of actually building for America.
No, I
Look,
haven't.
I think that there's a lot of
We've
big
a little bit on
economic
Instagram, yeah,
problems
but not
right now.
Instagram.
I think the biggest fault of that is money in politics because that has paralyzed a lot of action and the big things that many people care about in this country.
Royce, as condensed as succinct as you can be. Go ahead and answer that question yourself.
Hard to do it, but I will say this. This is where the secular humanist philosophy on the left just goes completely off the rails. And when I said earlier, to tie it back to my answer about the economics earlier, it was a much deeper answer about our culture. When I said radical materialism, this is what I mean. And this is a hallmark of Marxist philosophy, to reduce the human existence down to price, to make everything about price, affordability, the cost of things. While those are important things, and I already said, the three-card Monty is to pit black people against white people or Republicans against Democrats or whatever, men against women, to make off with the money of an ever-expanding federal government, which is true. Poverty does not give people the excuse to do heinous and terrible, immoral things. And the fact that we continue to forward that idea across the eternal house of history is a sign of our own decadent culture. You can be poor and still make sound decisions. The Democrats, for the most part, accept this idea that poverty is going to be a net result of debauchery, immorality, crime, violence, chaos, self-destruction. There's nothing remotely appropriate about that. There's nothing even vaguely appropriate about that idea. People should be able to both be poor or be, in a position that's not their most ideal economic situation and be good people and follow the morals and ethics of a given community, or in this case, a nation. And to tell young black men specifically anything else like, well, if you're born into poverty, of course you're going to go in and rob a corner store. Of course you're going to be angry, so you stab a kid in the chest at a track meet, is absolutely insane. Almost as insane as giving a prepubescent kid a hormone blocker. Almost as insane.
Right. Well, let y'all get on out of here. I'm going to end by asking this question. Both of y'all are on opposite sides of the aisle. If the other side's worldview wins over the next 10 years, what does America actually look like? Let's say in 2036. Isaiah?
Well, I think that you'll see a deepening inequality problem in America. I think you'll see the richest folks in America continue to get tax breaks. You'll see things like, for example, in the Stop the Bacon Act, something that they're pushing that's literally allowing for big ag to allow for these pigs to basically be disgusting meat that's just rolling around in America. You will see a deregulation of our food. You will see, ultimately, I think in America that allows for, like I said, the richest people on earth to get richer. I think personally the way to do that, you got to get big money into politics. I've really been a big proponent of that because I think that's really what's driving a lot of the political divide in this country is big special interests putting people against each other. And I think that we have to get that under control. But, frankly, well, I was just going to say, I just think that, frankly, I think we can fix these problems. We can get better people in office.
But by putting better people in office, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Royce.
Well, when you say Republicans and Democrats, who's in office, again, I don't regard the conventional framework of our political parties as accurate. I don't regard the current political landscape as Republican or Democrat, although I know people, find utility in that. And sure, we have two political parties. But right now in my own party, I'm going to fight against the people who want unfettered, increase of debt, who want to be in wars all over the world at all times, who even make a sort of workaround for a Dignidad Act where we're going to assimilate all these foreign invaders. And I think if we continue on the path that we're on now under that uniparty rule of the status quo, that is completely beholden to special interest and lobby money. We always talk about moderates and people who can agree and shake hands across the aisle. The biggest shaking of hands across the aisle has been the special interest and lobby money. But then they tell you those are the only people that are elected. I mean, it's, they talk out of both sides of their mouth, and a lot of those people are Democrats, or at least the Democrat media. I think we have to have a radical change and shift, even further to the right than what President Trump is willing to do. And I think we can and we should at least set the aim to deport all the illegal foreign invaders that came in under Joe Biden to start. And we can do that. And we should know where they all are because we gave them all credit cards and cell phones, or we gave a lot of them. I think there was estimated like 2 million didn't take the cash. You got to wonder what they're up to, that they passed on the cash. But at least 13 million, a conservative estimate, 13 million got cell phones and credit cards. We know exactly where these people are. The question is, do we like the convenience of low-cost labor? And what's going to happen if we allow, if we continue, look, it just blows my mind what's happened to this country about people, especially black people's perception of citizenship, the value of their citizenship, and the sovereignty of their borders and their country, especially a country that we help build and that we currently help keep afloat. The fact that we've just given away the idea of national pride, national honor, having a country, having sovereign borders, valuing our dollar, and demanding that our politicians do the same it should be a non-starter.
I'm going to say this, and y'all can comment about it, or I can end it this way. I think the thing that really bothers me as a guy, respecting both of y'all, knowing what y'all know, and proud to have y'all on the show, and you're always welcome back, both of y'all, just so y'all know, is that I keep telling folks out in the streets of America, look, damn it, you can't have everything. You can't have everything. Everybody's got to do without something. Or this notion that you get to get everything you want, the way you want, how you want it, it's not realistic. And Royce, when you say and you explained it, but you talked about there is no accord. That's scary because it's like, wait a minute, well, if there is no accord, then the one side's got to have their way, whichever side of the aisle it is, because the left has certainly acted that way to some people, I say on the left, have acted that way. And I'm like, where does that get us? Because that means you're going to have millions of Americans utterly disgusted, and they ain't going to go for it, and they're going to be determined to cause chaos because they didn't get, they felt left out of the equation. They didn't get what they want. How the hell does that help us moving forward? That's all I wanted to say. Anybody got a comment about it?
Let me say this. Stephen A., I think one of the things that hopefully I think that you and Royce and we all can agree with is that there's a lot of big special interest money in politics.
I agree with that.
It does make a lot of political decisions.
Totally
I think that hopefully we all can eventually come together to say that this has to come to an end. We have to demand that politicians, that Republican, Democrat, no matter what you are, that it has to get out. We've got to get big tax out of politics. We've got to put spending limits on elections because that is really the root, I think, of most of our political problems in America.
Royce?
Amen. Amen. I completely agree. I think we should put a nationwide ban on tax and lobbies altogether. In fact, it's a part of my political platform. So, yeah, we agree completely on that. But to your point, Stephen A., about you can't get everything you want. I think it's a misrepresentation of, at least what I'm saying is, and you're a sports commentator, and congratulations, the Knicks just won. It was awesome to see them do that. But imagine, Stephen A., if you started the game, you jumped the ball up, and the players could literally run wherever they wanted to on the court. I mean, back behind benches, in the stands, and it'd be like flow charters. It wouldn't be the NBA, right? So you have to.
Wait, is it true that he had to quit the NBA because he didn't want to get on an airplane because he's scared of flying?
I don't know if that's why he had to quit the NBA, but that apparently was an issue, yes.
A baseline of reality. And I think we're really having a fundamental argument in this country in politics about reality, not so much about the details, but about reality itself. And that's not something that you can easily negotiate, compromise, or just move past. And I go back to this, not as a distraction, but I really do mean it. The trans thing is a canary in the coal mine for reality. And if we can't agree on that baseline reality, like you can't cut a little boy's penis off and he becomes the other sex. If we can't agree on that, of course we're not going to be able to agree on the tax rate or how many illegal aliens we should be for it. Because one side of the aisle has a philosophy of politics that has that baked into it, and the other side has something that the left regards as unacceptable or non-startable, which is obviously God, right? I mean, they say if you believe in God, you believe in Jesus, it's a sky daddy, it's a fairy tale. We don't regard that as a legitimate way to go about framing government or society. So we're at a fundamental impasse, and I'm just being realistic about that.
Got it. Listen, man, I know this much. If I ran for office, both of y'all would be in my ear. I'd listen to you because, damn it, you got stuff to say, and I appreciate that. Listen, you don't have to always agree, but at least y'all can have this kind of conversation, and that's the kind of thing that I'm trying to create this platform that I have available to me. Cats being willing to sit across from one another and have a conversation, because Lord knows we need more than that. So Isaiah Martin, Royce White, thank y'all both for your time. I really, really appreciate it. And no, both of y'all got a home here. Anytime you need it, I'm here for you. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
All right,
God bless you guys. Thank you.
No doubt. That's it for this edition of Straight Shooter with yours truly, Stephen A. Getting on out of here. Remember, on Wednesday night, Sirius XM Bonus Radio, channel 124. That's where you find me. Plus, you'll find me right here on my YouTube show at least twice a week. Additionally, right here in the Stephen A. Smith Show YouTube, Straight Shooter, or with Stephen A. YouTube channel. So check it out. Talk to y'all next time. Royce White, Isaiah Martin, riveting discussion. Two brothers that got an idea what the hell is going on in this country. Know what the hell they're talking about. And I mean it when I say it. Everybody's welcome as long as you got substantive stuff to say that you believe is in the best interest of America instead of acting like crazy. That's where I'm coming from. And that's where I'm going to continue to come from. Until next time, ladies and gentlemen, peace and love. Signing off, Stephen A. Peace.
Peace.
Remember to hit that like and subscribe, and don't forget the notification bell so my videos show up right in your feed.
We've driven them off for now.
Then off.
Long ago, a man lived in a small village in the northeast of Liani. This man was a liar. He didn't care about who he hurt. He lied, slandered, and smiled while doing so. One day, the villagers tired of his crimes, so they held him down, took out a knife, and carved out his eyes. He lay there for some time after the villagers left, staring at a sky he could no longer see. He wanted them to pay. He wanted the whole world to burn. A faint light began to grow in his now empty sockets, a yellow flame that grew and grew. He was struck with a maddening pain so much worse than what he felt when his eyes were removed. He let out a crazed howl that echoed all through the mountains. The villagers, startled, went to look in search of the noise. Surely he wasn't still alive. Before they could process what was happening, two hands came forth and clamped their faces, forcing their heads towards two bright yellow pools of light. Heat instantly engulfed them as they met his gaze, then set in the dread as they realized they were burning. A frenzied flame poured out from where the man's eyes once were. They could not look away, they could not escape him. The man the liar whose name would haunt the lands between, Shabriri. First, let's take a few steps back and explore these eyes of fire. If you're new here, don't panic, this is completely normal. Today I'm cosplaying one of my favourite artists, OC's, called Pidge, created by Doja Kane, and I've done this Three Fingers inspired look. First, let's take a few steps back and explore these eyes of fire. The flame of frenzy causes a yellow flame to burst forth from the caster's eyes. The flame of frenzy deals damage and causes a build-up of madness in both the caster and other tarnished. Madness is the key mechanic that all frenzied flame incantations share. You will experience a momentary loss of control, health, FP, and a brief stagger until you come to your senses. The flavour of this ailment is excellent, as you can mitigate madness by putting more points into your mind stat, which will increase your max FP. I like the idea that you are improving your mental fortitude and focus, suggesting that a strong mind is the best defence against madness. According to the incantation Inescapable Frenzy, madness is contagious. The caster latches onto foes, spreading the madness. To gaze into one another's eyes is truly the most intimate form of human contact. How wonderfully poetic, and although true, these are probably the words of a mad person. The idea of frenzy being a contagious disease raises the question of who the original carrier or patient zero might be. It is said that the sickness of the flame of frenzy began with Shabriri, the most reviled man in all history. Once again, illness-related terminology here. The word sickness is used not only to describe an individual's affliction, but also its potential to spread like an infection. Think of the frenzied flame eyes like the more painful, more yellow version of conjunctivitis or pink eye. Shabriri was allegedly the first to develop the flame of frenzy sickness, and he was not a well-liked individual based on the word reviled. Interestingly, the word is less of a descriptor of the individual and more of a commentary on public perception of said individual. What I mean by this is that the definition of reviled means someone intensely hated by others. It doesn't necessarily speak on the individual's deeds and whether they warrant such abuse, but the result is a severely negative reputation in the eyes of others. So this description actually says a lot more about how others view Shabriri than Shabriri himself. But let's continue on to how this hatred culminated. It is said that the man named Shabriri had his eyes gouged out as punishment for the crime of slander, and with time, the blight of the flame of frenzy came to dwell in the empty sockets. Shabriri committed slander, an actual crime where you damage another person's reputation by making untrue verbal statements about them. And it's interesting to consider who the victim of this slander was. Who was the target or targets of Shabriri's falsehoods to warrant the gouging out of his eyes as punishment? Thematically, removing his tongue may have been a more fitting consequence for this crime, but let's be honest, the tongue of Frenzied Flame isn't really as catchy. Interestingly, you find this talisman within the village of Frenzied Flame. Could this have been Shabriri's previous dwelling place, where the fallout of his actions occurred? Did he, with that smug grin, roam the streets, weaving tall tales that eventually ignited the villagers' ire? It would explain the corresponding ability of the talisman. If you equip it, you will constantly attract enemy aggro, much like how Shabriri provoked the animosity of others. However, it's worth noting that the talisman isn't actually Shabriri's shrunken head. Instead, it's just his likeness carved into stone. You can also start the game with this item if you choose it as your keepsake. This village is intriguing. It's so heavily affected by frenzy, which might hint this is where the flame first came to be in Shabriri, the epicenter of chaos. But what was the reason why? Why was Shabriri chosen to have this power, him of all people? To find this out, we must explore where the frenzied flame originates from. All the frenzied flame incantations begin with the same opening statement. Incantation originating from the maddening 3 fingers. Throughout the game, you will hear non-stop about the Two Fingers, entities that serve the greater will, a cosmic, intangible force that we don't see directly in the game, but are exposed to its influence and actions that have shaped the lands between. Many people consider the greater will as an outer god-level being because it has power beyond our comprehension. So if the Two Fingers serve the greater will, then who do the Three Fingers serve? To understand the structure, let me introduce you to another character called Hayata. Upon entering Liurnia, you might encounter this NPC.
Hello? Is someone there? My name is Hayata.
Hayata is blind and asking for your help. She explicitly requests one particular item.
Would you donate any Shabriri grapes in your possession to me? My eyesight has been weak since birth, you see. I can't tell which way I'm supposed to go next.
These are no ordinary grapes, they are Shabriri grapes. Given the ominous associations with Shabriri, it's clear that nothing good follows when you hear his name mentioned. However, according to Hayata, she feels guidance whenever she consumes one of these magical grapes.
I can feel a distant light in the back of my eyes. It will lead me to my true duty as a finger maiden.
Hayata aspires to become a finger maiden. Is this something you can just elect to do, or must you be specifically selected and deemed worthy? According to Hayata's armor, maidens traverse the lands between for different reasons, some to seek audience with the fingers, others to find the tarnished who they were destined to guide. Hayata believes this is her destiny, and the light she sees when consuming the grapes is tied to this purpose. Well, okay, Hayata, whatever you say. Here are your grapes. Please enjoy them. And each time you give her a grape, she thanks you kindly, eats it, comments on the distant light, and casually mentions how sweet but searing the flavour of the fruit is. She bids you farewell with the blessing of the fingers upon you. Notice how the term Two Fingers has never been used in Hayata's dialogue or item descriptions, just fingers, which would imply the existence of another set of fingers. Wouldn't it be curious if the light that Hayata sees is not the guidance of the Two Fingers, the greater will, or anything like that, but the same light that settled in Shabriri's unseeing eyes? After all, why do you think these are called Shabriri grapes? Like most colloquial terminology, it's likely a naming convention based on what the object reminds you of at first glance. For example, the Nephophia plant. God, she's talking about plants again. This is commonly known as red-hot pokers due to their resemblance to a glowing fireplace poker. The same logic can be applied to Shabriri grapes, although that would imply that they're not grapes. They just happen to look like them because they're not grapes. A yellowing, oozing eyeball of the infirm. The surface is shriveled and the inside is squishy, not unlike a large, overly ripe grape. Biting into the flesh, savouring the taste and texture as the juices burst and scorched her tongue. To make things worse, these aren't just any old eyeballs. Hayata has been divining something after consuming each one, and that's because they are the eyeballs of the mad. Yellow, orange and red, irises smouldering like fire, having witnessed a frenzied flame. The same flame that settled in Shabriri's eyes, or the space they once occupied. Hence the moniker Shabriri's grapes. Thus, each time Hayata consumed these grapes, she was unknowingly ingesting madness, feeling the pull of the Three Fingers directing her towards the frenzied flame. So now you have the thrilling task of revealing the truth to Hayata about the fruit she has been eating.
No. That's not possible. Not all of those people. Their own... So those noises I heard were...
In a horrifying realization, Hayata pieces together that all those people who came to her previously, patting her blindfold, groaning and pushing their donations into her open hands, were actually plucking out their eyeballs and giving them to her. Why? Because they're crazy. More so, they were likely guided by madness to do such things, but Hayata also has an idea why, after she's taken some time to process all of this.
I've gleaned something very important indeed, thanks to you. The reason why it was eyes I had to eat. The distant light is far and frail, so faint it can't be seen by the naked eye. but with everyone's eyes together, it appears.
In this bittersweet way, Hayata concludes that she helped unify everyone's vision to reveal the hidden light. Through teamwork, each person contributed their eyes, and she was chosen as the vessel to bring them all together, culminating in this collective sight. It's a pure perspective of the events, possibly a coping mechanism. However, it's not impossible that the donors recognized her as a soon-to-be Maiden of the Three Fingers, hence why they did what they did. Or, like the recurring theme of this video, they did it because it's chaotic. And once the frenzied flame takes a hold of you, chaos is all you know. For Hayata, her resolve has never been stronger to become a Finger Maiden, but now it's implied that she understands she is to serve the Three Fingers. Her desire for grapes persists when you encounter her again, but now she craves an even more unique grape.
Have you ever heard of fingerprint grapes? They're special grapes which only grow on those who've been clasped by the burnt fingers. I would truly love to try one.
Here is the first time Hayata explicitly refers to the Three Fingers, calling them burnt fingers, which gives you an idea how they differ from their two-finger relative. Interestingly, she will still refer to eyes as grapes and describe them as growing on people. This is why I believe Hayata may have entered a delusional state, the madness beginning to affect her as well. And what is particularly ironic is the last line of this dialogue.
Could you donate a fingerprint grape to me? Without one, I don't know. I feel like I might go mad.
Sadly, Hayata, I feel like the opposite is true and already underway. What Hayata refers to as fingerprint grapes are actually the eyeballs of someone who has had a close encounter with the Three Fingers, and only one individual in the game meets that description, Vike. Vike's story is fantastic. I've already made a dedicated video on him. I mean, the guy is literally on the cover of Elden Ring. He is that guy. If you haven't done so already, I'd recommend watching that video to get a little bit of a biography on him, but in the context of this story, Vike has special eyeballs. According to his armor, which aptly has the name Fingerprint Armor, it was singed and blistered by the fingers. He traveled far below the capital and was scorched by the flame of frenzy. When these fingers embraced Vike, they branded his eye with their giant grooves, leaving him seared with a repulsive fingerprint burn akin to those that marred his entire body. This mark, along with the recognizable shade of yellow and swirling patterns, indicates that Vike also succumbed to the torment of the frenzied flame, his madness and suffering etched into his very body. There are two encounters with Vike in the game, but the one you need to defeat for Hayata's quest is the Invader form, Festering Fingerprint Vike. And upon his defeat, you can claim his eye to bring to Hayata, and she is ecstatic to receive this.
Oh, a fingerprint grape. Tried and true. What a wondrous thing. A fingerprint grape. Oh, how sweet. Yet, how it burns.
Having eaten this particular grape, Hayata has a deeper connection to the Three Fingers, presumably having seen their location and where she must travel to next. Deep underground. The next destination for Hayata's quest is the Frenzied Flame Proscription. To reach this place, you need to, give me a second, navigate through the subterranean shunning grounds, enter the Cathedral of the Forsaken, fight a Moog variant, discover an illusionary wall, and defeat Morgoth. Without completing that last step, a magical seal will block your way. Perhaps you're starting to realize after these multiple red flags that people really don't want you going down into this place. After meeting these prerequisites, you can proceed through a maze of vitamin D deprived prisoners and then face a perilous jumping, or rather falling puzzle. Also, please don't ask how Hayata managed to get down here, blind as she is. We can just say that the Three Fingers guided her down here. As you eventually discover, this is where you can actually meet them. Let's talk about the significance of this location and why it is so convoluted for you to access. This area has been inhabited by the nomads, ancestors of the merchants scattered across the lands between. Their presence here beneath Leendal parallels the fate of Nokron and the Eternal Cities, all banished underground. The Nox people's attempt to create their own lord angered the Greater Will, resulting in their eternal banishment. That explains why this area is also called the Frenzied Flame Proscription. Proscription means something condemned, and in this context it applies to the forbidden Frenzied Flame. So what did the Nomads do to warrant banishment? Well, according to the Nomads' ashes, they were entombed in the earth so as to bury the maddening disease that followed them. This suggests that the Greater Will, or another authority, banished the Nomads to quarantine the madness, confining the Frenzied Flame blight in this underground prison to prevent its spread. However, the Nomads' attire tells a different story. These merchants once thrived as the Great Caravan, but after being accused of heretical beliefs, their entire clan was rounded up and buried alive far underground. Then they chanted a curse of despair and summoned the Flame of Frenzy. This version implies that the Nomads were accused of heresy and imprisoned, during which time they summoned the Frenzied Flame. The epidemic occurred after the banishment, not before. This distinction changes the narrative significantly, suggesting that the madness was a reaction to their unjust imprisonment, rather than the cause of it. So who is telling the truth? If the Nomads are guilty of heresy, they committed acts like disrespecting the Two Fingers, the Erdtree, the Great Will, or similar entities. Known heretics include the recusants at Volcano Manor. The Nox too could be considered heretics because they attempted to create life from scratch to make a new lord, an apparent contradiction to the principles of the Lands Between, hence their severe punishment. If the Nomads displayed similar heretical behavior, a similar sentence makes sense here. However, we have evidence to support otherwise. However, this is in the form of cut content, so please understand that it does affect the validity. If you haven't done already, I implore you to watch Sekiro Doobie's restoration of this cut content. Kale, the first merchant encountered in Limgrave, and the only named one, had an extensive questline that was unfortunately not included in the game's released version. But I'm bringing this up because you discover that Kale is a descendant of the Nomads who were banished underground, and you help him search for their whereabouts. Upon reaching the Frenzied Flame Proscription, Kale discovers why his people were condemned, and reacts with understandable indignation.
What they did to my ancestors. The whole clan buried alive. Sick now. Maddened. Husks of themselves. You heard their moans. They're hardly human anymore. They think we worship the Three Fingers, that we called the maddening sickness down upon them. Well, if that's what they expect from us, then that's what they shall get from us!
This monologue, a masterpiece sadly cut from the game, reveals that the Nomads did not worship the Three Fingers and did not start the Frenzied Flame Blight, at least according to Kale. It suggests that they were used as scapegoats, or that those overseeing the Lands Between simply no longer wanted these peaceful heretics roaming around. This pattern of banishing non-conforming and imperfect beings underground is a recurring theme in the game. The Nox, Nomads, Omens, and the late Godwyn were all hidden underneath the Lands Between, and nothing bad ever happened because of that. Sadly, it doesn't matter why the Nomads were put underground, because they became mad either way, trapped, despairing, crying out for someone to save them, until they inevitably appealed to a darker being, the Flame of Frenzy. We don't know if they specifically called upon this entity, but the Flame of Frenzy does seem to prey on vulnerable individuals with nothing left to lose. This is what presumably happened to Shabriri after being attacked. His suffering, despair, and desire for chaos manifested precisely into that, the Frenzied Flame. Once again, go watch Sekiro Doobie's video on Kale to see all the details and how it would have ended. So where does that leave us? Hayata joins you at the deepest point in the tomb, where two ancient closed doors await.
I realized as we've talked, I'll be a maiden, and you, surely a lord. Go to the door ahead. After divesting yourself of your possessions, it will surely open, and the Three Fingers will welcome you. May the flame of chaos find purchase within you.
Hayata instructs you to remove all your clothing and belongings, to meet the three fingers behind those doors, where you'll be bestowed with the frenzied flame. Sounds straightforward enough. But in times past, every single person who attempted to control the flame of frenzy succumbed to madness after a desperate internal struggle. Remember Vike? You're walking the same path he did, yet when he met with the three fingers, he ultimately failed to become the next lord and succumbed to madness. But what drove him to pursue this path of frenzied flame in the first place? Did he make his choice for his maiden, or did some other force lure him with suggestion? It's the second one. You've been part of a much larger story than initially meets the eye. I introduced this narrative with Shabriri, and spoiler alert, it also ends with Shabriri. You are playing right into his hands. A central plot point, Elden Ring, is the burning of the Erd Tree, the centerpiece of the game's world and where the final battle takes place. But no ordinary fire can burn the Erd Tree, so Melina offers herself as kindling for the flame.
I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord.
She's willing to burn herself to help you create a better world order, a world where the cycle of life and death is restored, with no favoritism, just normal mortality. However, what if there is another way to burn the Erd Tree without sacrificing Melina? Surely that would be a better option. And that is precisely the trap that Vike fell into. Before you decide to burn the Erd Tree, if you head to the mountaintop of the giants, you will encounter Shabriri. However, you might say, that's not Shabriri, that's my friend Yura, an NPC with an entirely unrelated questline. Regardless of your progress with Yura's quest, he will always spawn here when you arrive at the Zamor ruins. But you quickly realize it's not Yura you're talking to.
Why the long face? I fear that you were previously acquainted with this vessel. Well, that is most unfortunate. For he is dead. As for his flesh, he gave it to me. Shabriri.
Shabriri possesses Yura's body, speaking through him. Now, we'll assess the validity of whether Yura did indeed surrender himself to this being in a moment. What does Shabriri want?
You were about to sacrifice something precious. The life of a fair maiden that you would toss into the fiery forge, only so that you may be lord. What a horrible thing to ponder.
He appeals to you, guilt-tripping you, twisting the knife in your gut about how Melina will have to burn herself, questioning if she genuinely wants to do this. How will you live with your decision when you have become Elden Lord and sit on a throne of her ashes? Shabriri is a liar, a slanderer, and a chaotic manipulator. Remember this. Yet, why does his rationale sound so justifiable?
Spare the poor girl and singe your own flesh in her stead. If you are prepared to show resolve and attain lordship through righteous hardship, then heed the words of I, Shabriri.
To become Elden Lord, you should prove your worth by embracing the flame. Don't shift the burden and toll onto anyone else.
Seek audience with the three fingers and the flame of frenzy. If you inherit the flame of frenzy, your flesh will serve as kindling, and the girl can be spared, setting you on the righteous path of lordship.
This is your legacy. Take up the mantle of chaos.
Burn the Erd Tree to the ground and incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world. May chaos take the world!
Defense, then offense.
So what does Melina think of this proposal?
If you intend to claim the frenzied flame, I ask that you cease. It is not to be meddled with. It is chaos, devouring life and thought unending.
Melina will continuously caution you against inheriting the flame of frenzy. She paints a picture of a barren world, no life, and nothing to be lord of.
The Lord of Frenzied Flame is no lord at all. when the land they preside over is lifeless.
Conversely, Shabriri argues that this is a good thing. Everything should be razed to the ground and cleansed with fire. Let the world burn. Ragnarok, Armageddon. This becomes a personal choice in how you want the story to end.
You have inherited the frenzied flame. A pity. You are no longer fit. Our journey together ends here. And remember, should you rise as the Lord of Chaos, I will kill you. As sure as night follows day, such is my duty. For allowing you the strength of runes. Goodbye, my companion.
As you return to Hyetta, who has patiently awaited your return while you commune with the Three Fingers, she implores you to make her your maiden at last.
Could you please rest your hand upon me? Burn me with the flame to make me your maiden. Oh, it burns. My eyes, they're melting.
This is the last step in Hyetta's quest. She is now yours, an official maiden of the Three Fingers, fully enlightened and bestowed with knowledge directly from them.
All that there is came from the one great. Then came fractures, and births, and souls. But the greater will made a mistake. Torment, despair, affliction, every sin, every curse, every one born of the mistake. And so, what was borrowed must be returned, melted all away with the yellow chaos flame, until all is one again.
There is a lot of exposition here, so let's break it down. We are introduced to something called the One Great, a term capitalized indicating its significance. Hyetta implies that everything originated from this entity. Then came life, but the greater will intervened and disrupted the balance. I interpret these words as the greater will meddling and introducing imperfection, sin, and suffering into the world. It's kind of like a Pandora's box metaphor. Life brought pain, therefore everything must be eradicated, the good and the bad. Not just a reset, but a return to nothingness, a state of existence akin to the beginning with just the one great. At least this is how I view it, according to the information Hyetta has gleaned from just your frenzied flame touch. Remember, this flame isn't just fire, it has always gone hand in hand with madness. Can you trust the words of anyone who is truly mad? Shabriri wants chaos. It's the last line of his dialogue and what he continuously repeats. He simply laughs if you try to attack him while he possesses Yura's body.
Is chaos incarnate? I cannot die.
These lines suggest that even if everything burns away into nothingness, Shabriri will endure. He is chaos incarnate, not a tangible being, but something transcendent. This explains how he can possess Yura's body. The ability is supernatural. It's puzzling why he chose Yura, who is incredibly headstrong and defiant. However, being so focused on a goal that you stop at nothing to achieve it can often lead to irrational thinking. Perhaps Shabriri is truthful in claiming that Yura perished and he is merely using his body as a puppet, suggesting his power is limited to just possessing deceased bodies. Which leads me to Hyetta, or should I say, Irina. You only meet Hyetta in Liurnia if you have completed Irina's quest. Irina can be found outside of Castle Morn in the south. After a quick back and forth to and from the castle, you discover that Irina has died. Irina shares the same voice actress, hair and clothes as Hyetta, except that her armor is the altered version of the Travelling Maiden set, Hayata has this small cloak covering her shoulders in the unaltered version. From Software does not reuse NPC appearances for different characters. They may reuse bosses, but narrative characters with quests and stories all have unique designs with intentional features specific to them. Both characters even share the same greeting. Hello, is somebody there? My eyesight's been weak since birth, you see. This begs the question, why does Irina call herself Hayata when you meet her in Liurnia? The most probable answer to this is Shabriri. We know that he can possess corpses and make them talk in their deceased owner's voice. Although Shabriri's voice is credited to Sean Dooley, who also voices Yura, the same can be said for Claire Corbett, who voices both Irina and Hayata. We don't know Shabriri's true voice. He might not even have one, having transcended into a concept more than a person at this point. But this has to have been an intentional choice by the game designers. As a side note, there is an excellent interview that Dan Allen Gaming did with Sean Dooley, discussing how he developed the voice style for Yura into Shabriri and a little bit on the Fire Giant as well.
Earthed and connected to the ground. Shabriri is more ethereal.
Right.
If Shabriri is who I think Shabriri, who I recorded.
I recommend checking it out, as Sean seems lovely and has a great voice. Anyway, if Shabriri did indeed possess Irina and assume the identity of Hayata, it was to entice you into becoming the Lord of Chaos and furthering his goal. Why couldn't Chaos Incarnate do this himself? Perhaps it's because he no longer has a body of his own. He's not tangible enough to defeat all the demigods and complete the game. That would be quite a short story if he could. This could also be a massive, chaotic prank for Shabriri's amusement. Disturbingly, when searching for grapes to feed Hayata for her quest, you can find Irina's father at the Revenger's shack. He is hostile, driven mad by trying to avenge his daughter's death. When defeated, he drops a Shabriri grape, which you can then feed to his daughter Irina, who you now know as Hayata. That is just the sort of chaotic thing that an insane Chaos Incarnate being would do. At the end of Hayata's quest, you can allegedly cause her eyes to melt, and she sadly dies shortly after. It's a downright disrespectful thing for Shabriri to do, watching your touch cause the poor girl's eyes to turn to liquid and run down her face, unable to handle the power of frenzy she has witnessed. He is tragically defiling her corpse. After spinning you a tall tale about the Great One, he relinquishes his hold on her body and floats away to sit back and witness the chaos he has caused. Or is Hayata a sentient undead? Did Shabriri resurrect her, wipe her memory, and give her the inclination to follow the light, guiding you towards the Three Fingers and inheriting the Flame of Frenzy? Or is Shabriri in it for the long haul, committed to possessing Hayata for her entire quest chain? It seems strange that compared to when you approach him in the mountaintop of the giants, he simply says, "Yep, I'm Shabriri and I'm possessing your friend. What about it?" But then again, he does want chaos, and chaos is unpredictable. The way I interpret him is that he started as a troublemaker, running his mouth for fun, who then got a punishment that did not really fit the crime. He fell into despair, possibly nihilism. This entity, the Three Fingers, heard his pleas for chaos and bestowed him with their power, the Frenzied Flame. He could infect people, run around and spread chaos effectively with this madness. At some point, he transcended into an outer being, able to possess people, until one worthy would arrive to become the Lord of Chaos and create the world, or lack thereof, that he longed for. There is a lot of room for interpretation with chaos and frenzy, but this ending is an incredible depiction of these concepts. Melina, discussing the outcome of the Frenzied Flame, shows a charming naivety.
However ruined this world has become, however mired in torment and despair, life endures. Births continue. There is beauty in that, is there not? If you would become Lord, do not deny this notion. Please, leave the Frenzied Flame alone.
Melina doesn't want destruction where new lives are denied from the world. She believes that life is good despite the state of the world, and certainly better than no life at all. There is an interesting timing interaction in this game. If you let Melina burn herself to set alight the Erd Tree and then pursue the Frenzied Flame ending, she will not appear in the final cutscene. Conversely, if you burn the Erd Tree yourself, Melina leaves you, betrayed, and swears to hunt you down and end your life for what you have done. This confirms that Melina survives the ending, as do you, with Shabriri laughing somewhere in the ether. What do you think of Chaos in Elden Ring? Did you choose this ending? And what did you think of it? Like I said at the beginning of this video, I am cosplaying Pidge, who is Dovahkiin's tarnished OC. They did an incredible job on today's thumbnail. I really wanted to show off the insanity of some of these Frenzied Flame related NPCs.
You.
Oh. Am live.
You're live?
Yeah. With at least 2 million viewers. So make sure
We
to
know
say.
that's not true.
Listen, just because they're bots don't mean they're not viewers.
It is the 41st minute.
Josh is enjoying the hive and the arbiter.
Nice.
Did you see the video Zach posted in the lounge?
I did not.
It's so good.
Oh, that fucking sucks.
Rip.
Live.
Hi, Josh.
The tactical situation's changed.
Hi.
Details are on the mission terminal.
Ugh.
Did you just run over here and jump up thinking I have treats for you? Fuck you. These are my treats, you shithead. She about killed herself.
Sir, you wanted to look over the plans for Slab Zone 79?
Ah, yes. I'd forgotten about that particular opportunity.
Oh my god, I can see humanity doing this. There's a game called Elder Feast. Hunt, carve, cook. The Elder Feast is a co-op action game where the monsters are the menu. Hunt Lovecraftian horrors across the galaxy and slice them apart for your ingredients to make your next meal. The better you cook, the stronger you become. But there's always something more terrifying to hunt next.
Spooky.
I'm just saying, if Eldritch Horrors tasted good, and you could prepare it to look pretty, right? Once it's all dead and carved up, right? I think they would go extinct.
I trust
yeah.
the recent modifications meet with your approval.
Imagine Cthulhu mind-bending people, and humanity just gets a nibble and be like, he's got to go. He's too good to pass up.
Have you guys seen Terratech Legion?
No, what is that?
It is a Survivor. Bullet Heaven? Yeah, Survivor Bullet Heaven. Where you control a fucking car. It's modular and you build it up.
The one where you build your own tank. Yeah.
It is. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, it's on my wish list.
On sale.
Lord Milk, that special consignment just arrived for you.
Really, woman, not over an open channel. Yeah, I mean, thank you. I'll be along presently.
Morning.
How are y'all today?
Well, doing all right.
Sweating my ass off.
So
You
far,
doing
so
okay?
good.
It's just... I was outside, Tasha was showing me around what she wants to do with her garden and stuff, and the humidity out there is just way too much for me.
Do y'all want to play Dark Tide?
Huh?
I'm down unless there's something else they want to play. But sounds like Josh is probably talking to Carmen, which is why he hasn't said anything.
So,
Fair enough. I wasn't sure, so I thought I'd at least try to say something.
hello to your mother.
I certainly don't mind jogging around the mission station. Remember to like and subscribe.
pay attention. I know you're on.
Engine Seer KX, I wish to harness your expertise in the matter of increasing our Mobian steel output.
Gladly do I give it, techno-archaeologist.
Hey, babe.
Prevail upon me
Here, let me show you what
whenever
Michael
you
sent me.
must.
I'm gonna mute for a minute, guys, so that it's not too loud. Alright.
No.
They don't even have air conditioners out there.
I know, because their windows open like this.
What? They don't have ACs.
Yes, they do.
It's not common.
No, it's not, because normally they don't need it, but the way that their windows open, they're not set up for an air conditioning unit anyway.
They're not set up for a window unit.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, no. What I mean is they don't have ACs like ours.
I understand that. Some places do. Some homes do.
Yeah, the rich folks.
Probably.
The ones that live closer to the castle, maybe.
And it's kind of funny how all the hotels and, you know, all the tourist places, I'm pretty sure, have got ACs.
So, 30 degrees Celsius.
80 degrees, around 80 here. For us, whatever.
Yeah, 86. 30 Celsius is 86 here. El Nino. It affects everybody. Well, hell, I'm just gonna jump into a game. Fuck. I'm waiting for Zero. Where is this guy? She's not talking to me today. I don't know why. Chillin. She must have something going on.
Could be anything.
Who is that? Oh, it's crazy. What's with these quests from Discord? That's weird. Or I never paid attention.
Same.
I'm probably gonna go over to my chat. I think Zero and I are gonna play some 7 Days today.
Good luck.
Have fun.
Good morning, Mom.
Oh, morning, Carmen.
Sorry, I bought a wand toy for Sasa, and I've been playing it with her.
That's okay.
Man, I did not realize how high cats can jump.
Oh yeah.
You are so
Mom says
loud.
good morning. Mom said good morning.
Oh, good morning.
She's here too. Where's Heifetz? I mean Joshua.
Hi. No, Josh, I don't know.
That slip, sorry. It's so it's so easy to call him that. I used to call him that all the time.
Y'all hear her?
No. I don't hear her. Oh, I heard that. And the can opened. Whoever that was. I'm waiting for him to come in so I can say hi. Before I leave.
Before you leave?
Yeah. I just want to hear his voice today. So how are you, Carmen? You doing okay?
I'm doing so much better. I'm doing so much better.
That's good. Me too.
That's good.
This new medicine has me a whole lot calmer.
New medicine?
Yeah, I'm on a new med. That other one was making me angry. I had
Oh,
to get
really?
off it. Yeah. It worked on. Yeah, it wasn't very nice. It worked on a different receptor, and I guess it wasn't the right receptor to work on, to deal with. So it sent me into. It just that's how it acted. It made me act.
Um,
But this new med is really good.
that's
It's
good.
a lot calmer, and I'm not as uptight. I'm liking it so far. And I go back to the doctor Wednesday, so we'll talk to her about it. What is he doing?
Sasa?
No, I can't hear a cat.
I'm holding the wand toy that I just played with her, and she wants to play again. But she's over here breathing really heavy, so I'm giving her a little break.
Oh, she'll sleep good.
No, you gotta take a little break. You gotta catch your breath, and then we can play again.
Goofy.
I love this cat. This cat's adorable. She's perfect.
You just love cats.
I do love cats. I love dogs too, but cats always have a special place in my heart.
Hey, Mom said our daughter-in-law is adorable.
Hey, the guys are in chat.
Doesn't mean you can't be adorable.
It doesn't mean you're not adorable.
You can be adorable to us.
There you go, Vince. Don't let her live that one down.
What?
You totally missed it. T-Mom called Carmen adorable. And she said, hey, the guys are in chat. So we said, that doesn't mean you can't be adorable. And then I said, hey, Vince, there you go. Don't let her live that one down.
What? I'm so confused.
No, she's not mad. She's giggling. Yeah, we don't want to embarrass you or nothing. We're not trying to do that. Just old folks' sense of humor, I guess.
You have to catch your breath.
I am. My breath.
No, not you.
Okay.
So what you gonna play with Pat, Vinkle?
They want to play with Josh. They want to play what y'all were playing yesterday?
Yeah, Dark Tide. Oh, that's another game is suggested.
Does Pat even have Dark Tide?
Yeah. Technically, you can play with us too.
What play with what?
No, I'm sorry, never mind. I forgot. Don't worry about it.
I mean, we also have that ATO since I got the Piggy unlocked.
Do you want to play ATO? Also, Kiki is out.
I think. Yeah, we know. I think Josh went to take a nap.
Seriously?
He did water. He did Vince's aisles last night. He's not used to doing that heavy lifting rapidly.
He's tired.
Yeah, I don't know how how Vince doesn't come home and it's just dies because of like no AC there.
Or he's probably used to it. He's conditioned for it. His muscles, it's all muscle memory after a while. Right, Vince?
No, that's a mattress.
It's a mattress?
It's a mattress.
Nice one.
Pat, you want to do some missions?
Okay.
Okay, well, I'm gonna hop out of this chat and I'm gonna go play with Sasa some more.
Yeah, good luck.
Okay. I'm gonna move over to mine and get Zero to come play some 7 days.
Okay, well, whenever Josh wakes up, if y'all are down, we can play some ATO.
No.
Okay.
Or if y'all want to
Sound
play,
good.
whatever y'all wanted to, or whatever that game I do, y'all just fuck.
Dark something?
Yeah, Dark Tide.
Yeah.
But I'll let y'all get to playing gaming.
Okay, have fun with your kitty.
Oh, trust me, she's over here meowing because she wants to play some more.
Okay. Alright, you guys have a good day. I'll talk to y'all later.
Alright, love you, Mom. Love you, T-Mom.
Love you, Carmen. She's outside. She loves you. Oh, she heard you. She said love you too.
Okay, bye-bye.
Later. Bye, guys. Y'all have a great day.
Yep, have a good one. I might actually go to bed myself.
He's a sleeper.
Feel free to wake me up if Josh hops on.
No.
So we can all play since I'm off the next
Still alive then?
2 days. It's gonna be weird.
Is it gonna be weird?
Yeah. Alright, man. Have a good one.
Good luck.
Good morning, Night City! Yesterday's body count lottery rounded out to a solid and sturdy 30. 10 out of Haywood, thanks to unabated gang wars. One officer down, so I guess you're all screwed, cause the NCPD will not let that go. Got another blackout in Santo Domingo. Netrunners are at it again, poking holes in the power grid. While over in Westbrook, trauma teams scraping cyber psycho victims off the pavement. And in Pacifica, well, Pacifica is still Pacifica. This has been your man, Stan. Join me for another day in our city of dreams.
V? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, whoever you are.
Good. It worked. My name is Somi. Just call me Songbird, though. I know who you are. Know your situation, your problem. And I can save your life.
All right, Songbird. Got my full attention.
Glad to hear that. You must have questions, and I'll answer them in due course, shortly. But first, I need you to get to that swollen appendix of Night City called Dogtown.
No man's zone where you shoot first, ask questions later? That Dogtown?
What? The chance to live to a ripe old age, not reason enough to go?
Putting it plainly, you know me, I don't know you. But I'm supposed to haul ass to Night City's worst district? Not exactly bursting with excitement about this plan.
I'll explain everything and prove I can help you. Right now, though, I'm begging you, V. Dogtown's main gate. Be there as soon as you can. I'll make contact again then.
Huh. This is one elaborate haze. Or a fucking lifeline.
Мочи, суку!
Super tragic, mate. Just don't worry. Try to change my control scheme. No one like consistency. Weirdos. I don't know exactly what y'all are going to attempt to do. I don't see what the fuck not.
Ça nous plaît! Nous arrive à nous!
I don't know why the fuck you did that, man.
All units, we have a disturbance reported in Pacifica.
Roger, dispatch. On our way. Say, would you at least come to my funeral?
Suspect's vehicle has been located. Details have been sent.
I'm about to...
All units be advised. Suspect remains in the vicinity.
Wild.
We can't...
All units in the area, order has been restored. All units instructed to return to patrol.
Ooh, how unfortunate.
C'est sans femme! C'est sans la ville! Apoia a grenade!
Since we're gonna work together, only right to say hello. They call me El Capitan, and they call you V.
See, no introduction's necessary. I already took care of that.
Someone comes to me with biz, I take care of it. I eat, sleep, and breathe biz. Remember that.
Aye, aye, Captain.
While we're at it, need fresh wheels, bikes? I got it all. Real good prices. So hit me up anytime, you hear?
Expired. Huh. Fuck wild. I don't understand.
Hey, Judy, what's up?
V, can you come over stat?
Something happened?
Yeah. Just come.
Damn. Fucking stop running into me. Oh my fucking
in the area.
god.
Criminal activity confirmed in Santo Domingo.
Is it?
I repeat,
Really
confirmed criminal activity in Santo Domingo.
521 reporting. Sorry, dispatch. Had to take a leak. I'm en route.
Suspect's vehicle has been located. Details have been sent.
Y'all suck shit, man. I don't know why you're giving me this much issues. Damn.
I need backup.
Oh, motherfuckers on my ass!
Holy shit! Jesus Cristo! Not at me! Not at me! Ah! No! Ah!
Ah!
Ah! Ah!
I've always known.
Looking fine, my brother. Right?
I need backup!
All units, suspect has evaded patrols. Resume search immediately.
You are a whack-ass GPS. You know that?
Code 0. I repeat, Code 0 in this area. All units resume normal duties.
Oye, despacio. ¡Ah!
Christ. Why would you stop there, actually? I'm going...
What do you think you're doing?
I don't quite frankly know. I'll be real with you.
You fucking nut?
Assholes, just
All
stop,
nearby
like,
units. We got a
dodging
situation in
directly
Watson.
into my
Roger,
fucking
dispatch.
car.
What else is new?
Why
We'll
do
be
you
right there.
do this? I've never had this. You do these whack ass circle. Never mind, I'm driving normally. Specifically all.
Broadcasting to you live from the collective unconscious. It's 88.9 Pacific Dreams.
Live.
Hello?
This goddamn cat. So much for a fucking nap.
Tragic.
What are you up to?
I started playing Cyberpunk. Yeah.
Pat got off, I take it?
Yep. You went to bed, so you were like, I'm gonna go to bed, but then wake me up when he gets up. So he did say he'd wake me up when he gets up. Fuck.
Fucking
play
cat.
some Across the Obelisk.
Do you want to play Beth?
More really experimental fucking music. This time, electronic. What a weird fucking place. Why am I in here? Why did you send me here? Oh wait, it's got some neat components. I'll give you that, but there's nothing here. I see, you're just fucking psychotic.
Track down the scratch. You see?
Did she say she wanted to play
Down to the
ACL?
station. Guy carrying it was white.
Yeah, she wants to. If he does, but if not.
Maybe knock on his door.
He's gonna be like, what the fuck, man?
I had just fell asleep.
Did you? Yeah, I was getting there, and then the cat decided to wake me up.
Oh. Really?
Yeah. Armin wants to play ATO. Do you want to play that?
Sure. I'm awake.
Alright. I'm gonna go get me a drink and a glass of water.
young people who are going to think that this is an easy alternative for me to deal with my stress.
Can somebody else set it up, please?
Sorry, I didn't know. I didn't have the information. I'll close adventure mode. No. Can I delete these two? What? What? What's the 1.7.6? I got 1.6.0. Shoot. Go away. Failed to initialize Steam API. Please restart Steam and try again. The fuck did you mean? Strange. For taking its sweet time to create, sorry. Alright, it's open. Should be able to just join off me. Unless you specifically want the invite. Password salt. Salty salt. Salt. It's salt. Ah, what do you want? Does she want the pig? I bet she wants the pig. As a healing pig or regular damaged pig? I'm not insane that I can't hear y'all, right? Can y'all hear me?
No one is talking. One player disconnected.
Carmen, why?
Carmen.
Jorge.
Carmen crashed.
Oh, why'd you do that? You can't park there.
Her Steam crashed. I mean, to be fair, she's not even in here. She's in the kitchen right now. She's in now.
Assuming pig? Is it damage pig or healing pig?
The healer spot, of course. Her computer crashed.
Wow. This is actually kind of spooky.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Your computer just crashed. All it said was it ran into a problem. It didn't even tell me what would happen.
I don't know. My computer does that from time to time, and I don't know what.
I don't know. I'm updating one of our drivers real quick. Her graphics driver. I don't know. But I'm checking. She's too tuckered out. She looked at it.
Did she?
Yeah.
Clearly,
she's too tuckered out for that shit.
She played with that. She played with the wand, and then she played with that again.
Yep.
She's like, I'm okay.
Okay, she can't join without her Paradox account, but she can't get an email to recover her Paradox account because she doesn't remember the password. That's where we're at right now.
Super tragic. I'm so sorry.
She has made it in.
How long will it last?
Don't say that.
That what you used to play.
Y'all can pick first.
Josh, what you feeling?
Looking for big heals by applying this. So you can get normal healing spells.
Okay.
But what you're looking for is this one, the shield. So for this one, you're not necessarily just looking for block, you also want shield increase. So like in his cards, you'll see the 16 shield, right? So his trait is gain 1 clock per charge at the start of the round, right? Per adultery. When you apply shield charges, heal for 30% of the.
Okay.
So, when you play this card, not only will you be giving them 10 block and 16 shield, you'll also be healing them for a third of that, which is about 5.
Okay.
So this is a 5 heal, 16 shield, 10 block. This is a very powerful card for the pick. So your goal is to look for anything that has that.
Okay.
Those will help you heal. Okay? Alright. And then you can build him with whatever else you want. You can have healing. He also has benefits for applying this thing right here called Sanctify. That is hard. So if you want to try for the pick first, go down the path of the defense on this side so you can get used to it, and then you could try for the Sanctify, which is very fun. I'm already done eating, by the way. I'm sorry. I know that you were dealing with all of that. What do I want to do? I don't fucking know.
He doesn't even know.
He doesn't even know.
And I will help make decisions.
So the card I'm looking for the take it to heal is the shield.
Yep.
I'll play a warrior. Front.
You gonna play 2 healers, Vince?
I'll be playing more damage Nesglick.
Yeah, but that means we're losing the mage options. Do you have any combos that you want to try? Combo healer? Multi-class?
I just wanted to do psychic damage.
The mage can do psychic damage. I'm recommending it. That's kind of what I'm saying. You're gonna play warrior.
Sorry.
Who the fuck is Zeke? Zek.
You can play that. You can play Nesglick. I'm gonna play Sigrun.
She's on the bed.
How does she know?
She's on here for gonna be back. This is the priest?
Yes.
Sorry, I'm debating on who I want to play. Who can I combo off of?
Do you have any warrior multi-classes?
It's
So I
just
have
Nevermore,
some
right?
Nevermore and
Do you have Navalia?
Navalia, yeah.
I don't actually think she combos.
Should I do Breathe In and do Thorns?
Ooh, that would actually be kind of nice. With Carmen applying all the shield, you can totally go full Thorns.
Okay. All right, let me look at her cards. So she does bashing at the beginning for damage. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Pummel 3 cards. Intercept. Okay. And I have a heal card in for her start hand. Let me look at her perks.
Does collect? Yeah. You should see his normal skins.
See?
See his. You should see his.
Oh, he looks like the
Mind flares. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know how this is going to work out. What madness level are we doing?
I don't know. 0?
We can't do 0. Have we beaten it with 1?
Not with Carmen. I don't think we've even beaten it with Carmen, period.
Then we keep it at 0.
Oh, okay. Should I even bother with speed? I feel like in the higher levels of madness that doesn't fucking matter. The speed bonuses, just to do with how much the enemy gets.
It can with gear, actually.
With gear?
First.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going first.
That makes sense.
Quite often.
Oh, okay. So the combination of the two, but other than that, not really.
It's not super important. With Bree, you probably want to go first, though.
Then does that mean I want to take fast?
You do probably want to take fast, and then find an item that gives you fast at the start of the combat.
I have to figure out what 3 points I want to get rid of. I'll take away the +2 to blunt damage. Okay. Okay. Confirm perks. Alrighty. Let's see how I do.
Alrighty. Beginning adventure.
It all started on the princess's 16th birthday.
You're gonna need to make more.
Yeah.
Make more what?
Shepherd's pie.
What the hell?
They good.
Well, if you want it, buy the stuff for it. Because I'm broke.
Now you said that these chests on the right hand side, the last rewards, these are free.
Yeah, take one.
Which one do you always take? The highest?
The lower. I always take the lower.
Why?
Unless I'm try-harding. Just take the lower.
Okay. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
The pain suppression
Yep.
grants 31 shield, 16 block, and 2
Mitigate.
and heal 17.
Yep. Super powerful.
I should get this. Yeah,
Mhm.
I get.
Mm.
Okay. What is this? Remove cards from your deck. I'll take you. Oh shit!
Oh shit.
Never mind, I do not want to upgrade it to the gold pain suppression. Because it gets vanished.
Oh wait, go back real quick. Go up there to the town. Place those wherever you want. Just buy whatever. You have like 100. Just click them.
Just what?
Click the green ones. Yep. Just keep going.
Like the green ones?
Yep. Keep going. Yeah, bring them all down to the same row. Go to the... Yeah, that one. Another one. Nope. You ran out. Okay, now go upgrade.
So when it says this card is removed from the combat window.
That means that you can only play it once per fight. Does that help?
No, thank you. I do not want that. No, thank you. No, thank you. So I upgraded to the blue. Okay. Vitality?
Volatility.
Remove one charge at the start of the turn. What?
Oh, vitality. It's a buff. It increases their max health temporarily.
If you could, I would appreciate any amount of draw.
You're shit out of luck.
Is
Listen,
that
all I'm saying is just a vague notice that could synergize slightly well with me.
that?
If
Does that
convenient.
card have its perks?
What?
Upgrading it to the gold, the shield of warding.
I don't know. What does it do? Shield and vitality.
Yeah, it has 18 shield and then 1 that's how.
Compare it to the other one.
I'm gonna fucking look at these motherfuckers.
Oh no, thank you. The blue one, good.
Prepare to be seen.
Prepare to be seen. Yes, it is.
I need to fill my hair up. My neck is getting hot. Oh, my foot fell asleep. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Alright. I'm ready.
How much gold do you have left over?
400.
16.
You want to combine the two and do a divination?
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh. Oh, fuck. We don't have enough.
Enough for
100.
what?
To who? You?
Yeah, it's a pet.
To pad it is.
Hell yeah. Alright,
What was he needing? Gold?
Yeah.
we're good.
Did you upgrade your cards, Pip?
I'm going through them. Oh shit. Was I supposed to join the divination?
Yeah. Join
Fucking
us.
cat.
Join us.
Join us.
Stupid-ass cat.
Join us.
Now you know how I felt yesterday.
Oh my god.
Prescription.
So I want to take the purple entrench. I don't know when I can ever use it.
It's not purple.
Sorry, I meant it's glowing purple.
Yeah, the glow is the rarity. So it's
Yeah. Should I take it? On the off chance, I mean, it is good. It's all heroes.
It's
5 for
a lot.
35 armor, 12 and fortify.
It is expensive though, so just keep that in mind.
Yep,
I know.
Yeah, but I feel like it would be worth playing. To a
What don't
degree.
you understand, babe?
The Sanctify. The attacker heals 1 HP.
So look, life steal. When you hit them, you heal. For a number of charges. That's why I said it'll be fun. Don't worry about it right now. Focus on your shielding so you understand the character first.
So basically, every time you hit them, you're still in there.
You're fucking them up and healing from it, yeah.
What the
I
fuck?
told you it's fun. It's fun, but I really recommend that you at the very least play him like normal first.
I tried to do just pure sanctify. It did not work.
It only works if you have one other character helping you. I don't think it works well with one character.
Okay, let me finish up writing my card.
Yeah.
What does a wolf courage, holy shadow, and mind resistance plus 30%? Remove one charge at the start of the turn.
Courage? It's a damage resistance increase, that's all.
Should I upgrade it?
Which one is it? Infuse?
Infuse courage?
I would go gold. You want that to be removed once per combat.
For both of them?
Yeah. That way you can get to like your barriers and other such.
And then the barrier.
Can someone send me 11 crystals?
For barrier, would you recommend the blue route?
I also like yellow on that one.
Barrier?
Yeah. I know that like it also gets rid of that, but think about it, that's a heal on top of a heal.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, how much shield is it doing right now?
13 shield.
No, on the gold. What does it do on the gold? 13 shield?
13 shield.
And what heal?
10.
And 10 heal. So think about this, okay? That's not a 10 heal card. That's a 13 heal card. That's a 14 heal card. Because you're passive.
So it'd be better to upgrade it to gold on
Yeah.
all 3 of them.
Right.
Despite it gonna be vanished.
Right. So you only get 3 of them per combat, but you're basically giving 3 14 heal on a 0 cost card. It is incredibly powerful. Or a 1 cost card, I'm sorry. It is incredibly powerful when you upgrade it that way.
Gold for all of them.
Yeah. I see you went blue for, okay, the heal. Yep. You went blue for pain suppression. Okay, okay.
And I don't know what to do for Sunbeam.
Blue for shield of warding. Okay. Sunbeam, let's hit that other one, the blue.
So, blue Sunbeam?
Yeah. Because I'm applying water, and water and fire don't mix.
Okay, so the blue Sunbeam for both?
Yep. That way you put the Sanctify instead of,
And then what about my Sacred Bolt?
the yellow, because it doesn't have fire.
Did I do everything else okay?
I think it looks fine.
Okay. And then I don't need anything else, right?
No. I would, what? Deal X, X, and apply X. Deal X, X, and apply X. Oh, okay. I see. This is your personal card. Okay.
What would you recommend me do? Or am I good?
I think you're good for now.
So I can click ready?
Yeah. There's Betty. The apprentice craftsman.
Does she have tools unlocked?
The only one I don't have unlocked is wait, what?
No, you don't have tools.
No, I don't think so.
We can still go to Betty and then go up. No, we cannot. Never mind.
Oh.
Yeah, we won't be able to get the tools from Betty. Which is the blue book right there. She has Heiner.
It's Heine.
Do you have the old man? I don't think you have the old man, do you?
I don't know. I don't even know how would you look at that.
I don't know how you would look at that from here either. I don't think you can.
We can do it.
So, Betty.
Then the old man.
And then the old man, yeah. Ugh.
Which one's Betty?
The blue book on the second
Lost sheep.
from the bottom. Yeah, the lost sheep.
Alright, tell Lost sheep it is.
Isn't Betty the one that Pat's playing?
No, Betty is a
It's
Betty is a
incredibly
pet.
Funny.
It's a pet.
Yeah, Betty is a pet.
So, who is Pat playing?
Bree.
Brie?
Bree.
Brie?
Bree.
Like the cheese.
I'm playing
Because it's a
Josh's
cow?
ex-friend.
Yep. Josh's ex-best friend, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What
Okay.
a tragic thing to fucking say. Why does it take so fucking long to load?
It's always just the first combat, I feel like.
Whoa, how are you
Hey.
faster than me, you hoe?
I think he just won the
Oh my
coin
God, I
toss.
have such low health.
No, it's whoever, it's position. It's speed, then position.
I'm not faster than you. We're the same speed.
Yeah, I know. I see that now.
Oh.
Oh shit, I forgot to even look to see if Odie has an animal.
Oh. Wait.
He does, but we'll wait until the next place for you to get one.
I'm actually gonna go.
How much money do you have, actually?
I'm gonna find that out.
Fine, fucker. You can sit in my lap. Even though you woke my ass up, and I'm not happy about it.
You love her.
Of course I do. She's still a shithead. I've got you. You're not gonna fall.
Why giving someone else a kiss? No, I'm kidding.
You're funny.
Did I misread that?
You see the atonement?
Yeah, what?
Atonement. Atonement.
Where you see it?
That one.
This
Atonement. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So do you see how it says X equals your hand?
Yeah.
So if you play any of the cards before that, that'll do less damage.
So,
So play it first.
play this first?
Yep, always play that first if it's in your hand.
Which one?
Why do y'all only have 2 thorns or 3 thorns?
Because Spike Shield only works for you.
Okay.
No, I know this. But my character, my pet, did not play
every 2 turns.
Every 2 turns. Got it. I see that now.
Yep.
Damn it.
When you
I didn't
upgrade
see
them,
that
it'll be
before.
every turn.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Useless.
Fucking true.
I like how I got my 2 infused courage at the same in the same hand.
Yeah, you did. You don't have to play them. Don't forget that. You can hold on to them if you want. I would go ahead and hit your damage abilities.
That's what I was going to do.
You are so cute, you little shithead.
I'm gonna try to see what Sacred Bolt does.
Does Doomga. I would play Sunbeam first to increase the damage that Sacred Bolt will do.
The same monster?
Yep, whichever one you want to hit.
Which was gonna be the back one?
Okay then. Now play Sacred Bolt. Still does the same. Unfortunate.
But that's a lot of damage.
Yes, it is.
Holy shit. So I don't have to play these.
Nope, you don't
Okay.
have to play them.
I can just end my turn here.
Absolutely. You can play them if you want, but you don't need to. Rift Claw.
Where'd she go?
Right there. She's coming to you, it looks like. Oh, she's going to her bed.
Oh my god.
Don't look at her. Don't look at her.
I'm blind.
I'm blind, I don't see it.
Spit. Spit.
Don't look.
I
don't
can't see.
Don't take your fucking glasses off. He's a priest. Priest pig. Priest pig. I need more draw. Gives up draw card.
What was the draw card?
The one on the right.
Also, if I upgrade it to the blue flash heal, if I keep that one, it finishes it. But
It will give you a draw.
interesting. Is it even worth it?
It's up to you. It might be. It might not be. Depends on how you want to play them.
Wait a minute. Wait, what? How is it that? Okay, so you see the first part here. It says heal for 10.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
But if you do the right click,
Uh-huh.
more info,
Uh-huh.
it pulls up this.
Yes.
Heal for 4.
That's because that's the base heal. Remember that your perks increase the amount of healing you do.
Oh! Okay. Okay, okay, okay. I want to try it out.
Okie doke.
This little shithead?
Uh-huh. Yep.
Combat?
You got yourself with the belt.
Yeah, combat. Now you're fast. You were faster. I was right. You started at 24 and you lose a stack at the start of your turn.
Is that how that works?
Yep.
How often should I get those cans like the 2 sauces?
Not super often since you have her on an automatic feeder.
But giving it to her on our days off is a good idea.
Maybe.
Like,
It would teach her that it's okay for us to not be here.
Is this how you are looking? If I play the Sacred Bolt on the very back, it makes them to half health.
Okie doke.
I want to do that.
Okie doke.
And then looks like everyone's good, right?
Alright friends, hello Mr. Eater, and today we are going to be tasking ourselves with ranking the Skitari's range weapons. Now, a lot of this comes down to two main things. One is how solid this weapon is at a baseline, and two is how it plays with the auto-aim ability on the Skitari. Now granted, right now that auto-aim ability is all sorts of screwed up. It is draining far too many charges, it is not actually hitting targets it's supposed to hit, and so we are going to be grading on a curve if it was buffed to a point where it's actually functional in games. But I think for a lot of this, we'll just be able to base it on the sort of inherent stats of the weapons, even without considering a potential synergy they would have with the set of auto ability if they could. And so, with that being said, let's go ahead and introduce our categories here today. At the very top, we have the best of the best, stupid strong category. These weapons are just going to rock any difficulty. Like they flex whatever they got on pretty much everything, right? They are just very, very capable in terms of what the game throws at you. They are counters or very good matchups against all the enemies, and they're just going to sort of power you through. So definitely look to invest in building around these weapons because, yeah, if you haven't figured it out yet, for most players, they would pick up one of these weapons, play a couple games with it, and be like, oh yeah, this thing definitely feels really good. Like, that's the power level we're talking about here, and you'll know this when you feel it. Then below that, we have very solid. These are weapons that, although they don't necessarily like stand out, Jesus, this thing really is crazy. These are still statistically, stats-wise, really, really good. They can still put out a good bit of punch. They have pretty decent ammo economy. Whatever it is, there's something that they can do for you. It might not be the most powerful thing, but you won't be nerfing yourself by bringing this as a secondary or something. And you could also build certain like niche builds around them. Below that, even, we have just okay. This is where we start to get into the stuff that really is probably not all that great to be bringing. There's a better option somewhere in the tree, I would say, in terms of ammo economy,
which prevents us from going to
what
the
it actually
old man.
can do with effectiveness. And
or I didn't know that.
These are kind of just mid to bad, and then at the bottom, don't there's no reason to be running this weapon on this class,
or continue to
or just in general. There's a couple on here that are just really, really stinky right now, and I kind of like feel
do you.
That
do you want a new character, or do you want
your time in these weapons because you're just going to be nerfing yourself. They're just that underpowered as compared to where the game is at. And you'll eventually, hopefully, someday end up at the higher difficulties where these weapons are entirely irrelevant. So there's going to be a good number of those, and I bet those of you who are more experienced know which ones those are going to be already, or have a good sense of which ones those are going to be. So with that being said, we can go ahead and begin. Of course, we have a couple new entries down here. We have all the new class-specific weapons. We have the phosphor pistol, the galvanic rifle, and the arc rifle. We also have the new mark of the plasma gun that the veteran and the Skitar share. So we'll be getting around to those. But let's go ahead and begin. And of course, I do also have my Skitar here, so we can demonstrate some of these on the fly if need be. Let's start up with the las pistols, the heavy las pistols, the Mark II and the Mark X. So the Mark II heavy las pistol is a very fast-firing, low recoil las pistol, does very, very high critical damage, has a pretty reasonable ammo economy, and is incredibly mobile. So here to demonstrate, here's what the Mark II looks like in practice. Very fast shooting, no recoil, pinpoint accuracy at range. This is a great sidearm for pretty much everybody. Everybody likes this thing. It just lets you run around willy-nilly. Why does what is this, a mod? What is this? I'm like already getting sidetracked, huh? Am I crazy? Oh, I accidentally took this. Interesting. Okay, my bad. That's what it does. Okay, weird. I've never taken that talent and never will again. Anyway, so yeah, this weapon here is just a crit powerhouse. If you can stack crits in this thing, which the class is very much capable of, you get some crazy numbers. You get like triple damage, quadruple damage. So it makes sense that if you had a weapon like this, and you had an auto ability that could reliably hit heads, you could do some really good damage with this, right? The problem for right now is that like a lot of this just doesn't operate functionally in game. However, when they get this functional, I imagine this will be one of the more destructive weapons to do this with, just because of the sheer powerful nature of being able to just, do that sort of thing. So yeah, I think that this is definitely one of the most solid weapons on the class. It's got its potential, although with how powerful some other things are, it might not even get the top of the list. So I'm going to put at least the Mark II here. The Mark X, I was experimenting with the Mark X. And by the way, to keep giving you relevant background, showcase, it's just this. So I got some crits. This is how you want to run it. more fire speed, stacking damage, some good chance there. So the Mark 10, as compared to that, the Mark 10 has much more recoil and a much slower fire rate. So like this instead. That's not the wrong Mark 10. It's just lying to me on the thing. Hello?
That one?
Nope.
Certainly it'll be the Mark 10 when I swap back now, right?
To who?
Said notes.
Okay.
No?
Interesting.
I didn't mean to click it.
Away.
You
And we'll swap
motherfucker.
back. And now it's the Mark 10, I can tell. There it is. Okay, so now you can see the recoil difference, right? That isn't
You think we'll be
totally
fine?
that
I feel
bad
like
when
we'll
you have
be fine.
the ability to auto-aim enemies, because this thing does hit like an absolute truck, as you can see. Problem being is that, yeah, it doesn't have as nearly as deep an ammo economy, because it takes 3 per shot, and when you're outside of your auto-aim ability, you are not as reliably. However, it's still a very solid
God
weapon.
damn it.
I would just encourage you to steer towards that Mark II instead. It doesn't. It's not bad enough to go into just an okay weapon.
It's okay,
Next
Pat.
up, we have
I'm
the
learning.
Shredder
I'm
Auto
learning.
Pistol. This one is a weapon
Yeah,
that so good as
so
those guys
you had
that
5
the
energy, you
little,
should have just full
auto
heal
pistol that could,
everyone, so it would
because
be
mostly
full
of its,
health for the
very
next
solid
combat
blessings,
counter.
Pinning fire, blaze
Okay,
away,
I'll
stuff like
remember
this.
that for next time,
Really
okay?
stack its strength up. It has just nice mobility, the ability to run and gun with this thing while you're spraying and praying. Yeah, that sort of thing. And because it's not overly reliant on like headshot damage or anything, just being able to spray body-wise and spray down these guys, get them all staggered up, the weapon still feels really good. And it has a very, very respectable ammo economy of like 56 points. I swear I took that stupid talent out. It did, and it still didn't. But yeah, this is a very respectable weapon. I think it is in a good spot in the game right now. It definitely serves a purpose. And that's sort of what I want for weapons. They don't have to be the best in the world. They have to have a reason to run. The reason you run this thing is it's got a very high stagger power at close range.
I was gonna
or
say
you
she's
can
the only
run it
girl, but I
with
forgot I was
some,
playing
regeneration
Sigrid.
for your toughness with that one blessing that's like regenerates your toughness per magazine fired. Definitely a very solid weapon. We'll put it up there. Next up, we got to go to the plasma guns. So we got 2 plasma guns that we're going to talk about. Let's go ahead and demonstrate the new plasma gun really quickly so everyone can see what it does if you haven't seen it yet. So yeah, the new plasma gun here, it is, hopefully I got the right mark equipped. So the new plasma gun here, it is a heavy shot user. The light shots don't do anything anymore, as you can see there. They barely hurt even the lightest targets. And the big thing that I think most players will not like so much is that this no longer has the penetrative ability. As you can see there, we can't even shoot through one heavy gunner in a line. The unfortunate thing for this is that we have to use the heavy shot, and because heavy shots, the charged shots, never got that changed their ammo cost, like they were talking about a while ago, where it's scaled from 1 to 9 with the ammo cost. The smallest possible charge shot is going to take you 5 ammo, and it's going to do something like that.
I like to see what
so,
that does.
I mean, just to give it a little bit of perspective, if we put like
I'm not
a couple of
You
gunners
arrive at the
right next to each
eastern
other,
farmlands
like
with
this,
Betty and
and you get some gunners like
When
this,
the
and
farmer
you do a
approaches
charge,
you and
you'll kill
says,
one, you'll explode the
"Ooh,
others.
you found Betty.
But if you
Thank you
can
so
charge
much,
up to full,
strangers,
you'll actually get a
even
pretty
being
big
so
blast,
small.
and you can do some
She is my favorite
sizable
sheep,
chunks.
and I
It's
won
most
several
useful when
local
used into situations
contests
like
with
this.
her.
Right, you
wonder
can
how
just
she got
pulp an
away.
entire horde.
I don't have
That's
much
pretty
gold,
cool.
but
I
you
like
might
being
be
able to do
interested
that.
in
The
hearing a
problem
rumor
being
as
is
to
that
where the
when
legendary
you are using a
golden
weapon like
sheep
this,
might be.
and the reason that players use the default plasma gun is because it is super
Interesting.
ammo efficient for what it does. You
I'll
spam
do
light
it.
attacks with it. Every
Interesting.
light attack
He's
on the
the
base
perfect
plasma
candidate for my
gun
team.
takes only 3 ammo. So
Who
if
is
we
completely
go to
hypnotized.
the
The
base
farmer
plasma
gives you
gun
all
here,
his gold and
these
lets you
light
keep Betty
attacks
for
now,
yourselves.
hopefully it swamps the
Takes
marks
out a
for
small
me.
tadpole and puts it in the
Those-
farmer's
so these light attacks
eye.
can penetrate through targets.
Oh
And
my
do much
god!
damage.
I didn't know
That
this
only
was
took
Baldur's
me
Gate.
3 ammo
We are
instead of taking me
absolutely
at
playing Baldur's
minimum like
Gate.
6 or so, up to
What
to
the
9.
fuck?
And that
That's
means
like takes
that
out a small
if
tadpole,
you can
puts
get
it in the
enemies lined
farmer's
up like this,
eye,
which a lot of
undoes
times
the
they
spell,
are
and
when
you
they're advancing
leave.
towards you, you can generate a ton of
Vince,
value,
you
especially
fucking
against elite
ass!
targets, because elite targets are going to get killed by the explosion
We
of
should
them,
have
as you saw.
screenshot that
It
and
just
send
kind of
it to
like
Zach
some
and
gunners.
Jake.
But this
Funny.
will. This actually does a lot of damage to the follow-up targets,
Uh,
and it's
leave
very,
it
very
for
good
Carmen
at
to
doing
just
that. It's
pick
very
up.
efficient at
I
doing
mean, now that
and
you've
because
seen
the
it, she'll
Skitari
get
is
Betty.
not the veteran,
But this
he
way
doesn't
she
have
has a pet
quite
for
as
the
much ammo
meantime.
regen, and this sort of ammo consumption, if you're using your range weapon like that to destroy
Betty.
hordes on Havoc difficulty, you're doing it wrong.
Plus, Betty
Because
isn't
you
the worst
should be
pet to have.
conserving that ammo
She
to
should
use
have had
with something
gold.
else. To
Did she not
use on
pick
like
a
actual
chest?
armored targets that you can
She did
really
pick up a
only take
chest,
out with
but
your ranged weapon, or it's easier to do that with.
I wasn't
Those
sure
should
what
just
she
be
wanted
managed
to
with your
do,
weapon,
so I
or just
was
let someone on your team
waiting
more
to see what
efficiently
card
do
she
it.
picked, and
But
then
yeah, the reason
suggest
we
the
use
pet
the
for her.
default one is because of this. It's because it just donks on these big boys. Now note that I do have bad blessings in this gun, so that's not helping. But yeah, the ability to donk on the big guys, the ability to one-shot all the small guys,
jump on it,
and to
or
penetrate through them and one-shot them like that very efficiently
inside
is
you
why
see
we
a
like the
large
default plasma.
hatch. You
Now,
try
do
to
I think
open
this
the
is like
hatch,
the
but it's
best weapon
properly
on the Skitari?
closed a
It's up
few
there.
seconds
It's pretty
later.
good.
A
I would
voice
rate
speaks to
both
you
these
through the
weapons.
hatch. Only
I'm gonna give
those
the
who touched
default
by the
plasma gun
flames.
the
Then
very
voice
solid
remains
tier.
silent
It's a
as
good
it's
bring.
waiting
I
for
just think that there's weapons on the class that have more functionality and more synergy with the class and can do stuff that's unique to the class that brings value to the team, if that makes any sense, right? This is just a gun that has a big fuck off shot that can do a lot of damage. And somewhere behind that, this is not a
Let's
just
say
okay weapon, as I was saying. I just want to say, in my personal
don't have a
experience,
preference.
I
They're all
don't
pretty
get
low
as much
chances,
value
honestly.
as I
Yeah,
expected to
I
out
don't
of
have a
the
preference either.
AoE potential
Or
of
either-
the charged
either
plasma
or.
gun of the Mark III. So I would say
Give me
that's a little
gamble.
bit lower on my scale, but it's still a solid weapon. Obviously, it's a plasma gun, right?
Tragic.
It doesn't have low
Very.
damage, that's for sure.
Damn.
It's definitely above a lot of other stuff on this list. But yeah, it's just not in that absolute upper tier, and it doesn't beat out its predecessor, unfortunately. So, womp.
Okay.
But that's okay. It's still doing just fine. Now let's get into some stuff that's not doing just fine. We have our Vigilant Autoguns up next. These weapons are don't tier. I'll demonstrate exactly why. If you're a new player and you don't know why, let's check it out. I mean, here's a Vigilant Autogun for you. Okay, so like we've got Headhunter, deadly accurate, right? We're going to be chaining weak spot hits. We're going to be doing so much damage. But this is like supposed to be a DMR or something, and you're probably already noticing that like this weapon, this is a very small amount of damage in Darktide modern day, right? 264. That's not very much, even if we're multiplying it up. A revolver does 2 times that. A phosphor does more than 2 times that. You know, that's not all that great, and this weapon is very unwieldy to boot. So we have this terrible iron sight, and I could demonstrate the different marks, but I don't think there's really any point to doing it. The problem that we encounter with the Vigilant Autogun is like, okay, the enemies that it can kill are the enemies you can kill with just about anything else in the game, and it's one of the more difficult weapons to do it because it has such terrible iron sights and terrible stability. Outside of that, any other enemies like these, or these, or these, like, it's just not doing it. And it doesn't have enough raw damage to really, like, compete at killing the larger enemies either. So, like, the boss or something, you know, if we just go full auto. That as a demonstration of its raw firepower for a full mag, where this is like a Headhunter autogun, right? At least we would be able to get that. Oh yeah, there's triple burst one. I mean, yeah, these weapons just don't have the raw fire. They're just understated. It's that's not gonna change again. But yeah, these weapons are just really understated for the game at its current state. You have too many enemies that are resistant to their bullets, and then the health values are just too high. And remember, this is on Auric difficulty.
He summoned another fucker.
Look at that damage. Look at it pouring in. Yeah. So yeah, these things are just fucking. I don't know. They're in a terrible, terrible place. They don't serve any purpose right now because there's literally guns that can do everything for them. Even if you were to do like the Shredder was faster than this. Yeah, I don't know. These guns just need some massive buffs. I don't know if they'll ever get them. I think that maybe Fat Shark is just content to let a lot of these auto guns languish down there, and whatever. It is what it is. So yeah, if you get Vigilant auto guns or something, don't be.
It means that they don't take
like
any damage from it. They'll still take the debuffs.
We'll talk about the sniper rifles in a second, but it's not a sniper rifle. Another thing you should definitely not take in this class is the braced auto guns. This is maybe the thing that irritates me. Like, these are the ones that make me more sad than anything else. The braced autoguns are a cool, like, concept, right? It's a back gun. You brace your gun and you just kind of blast away. That seems fun in, like, principle, is that you would bring this weapon out. Where's my guy? There it is. And then you would activate your spray down and you'd be like this. Be like, yes, it was my little friend. You know? Or brace it, right? That seems kind of okay, doesn't it? Except for then you realize that it really isn't okay, considering like I'm supposed to be like auto-aiming and like nailing all these guys in the head, right? We could be doing this infinitely faster with like the las pistol or whatever. The problem with these weapons is, one, they're really slow to move around with. Two, they have no headshot multipliers. See this? Like 30% headshot multipliers. Three, they have no critical multipliers. So there's no reason to aim with these weapons. What they basically want you to do is just to go up and fire point blank in people's chests. But the way the white game works right now is that like this isn't gonna add up to anything, really. That's just like not that's not enough damage. You need to be aiming for heads, especially with that auto aim ability, and even just shooting at the chest level. That is really, really miserable damage for anything. And these are unarmored targets, right? If I went into like actually shooting something armored, you're dead. Like you can't do anything against like half these guys. It's not, the damage is not there. And to me, the point of a ranged weapon is getting rid of stuff at range. This thing is incapable of like dealing with stuff past, I mean, look. Jesus. Oh, I gotta let my aim reset, right? How many bullets would it take me to do that with like a philosophy pistol or something? So yeah, the braced autoguns, unfortunately, I have to rate them the like lowest tier here, just because the stats are not there. There's no accuracy, there's no headshot ability, there's no range, no movement speed. What are we getting, right? If you want to use these, by the way, if you would like to use these braced autoguns, and my apologies for not going into detail about each of the marks, but trust me when I say that there really is not any redeeming like factors to be had here. They're just not good enough for the current state of the game and for what you want to do. The thing that you could do if you want this experience is you could go to the infantry autoguns, which I'm going to put in the just okay tier. And they're in the just okay tier because of the autoguns. Because these weapons actually do benefit from some. If we look at the infantry here, and especially if we change the mark to the brax, which is generally considered like the most impressive one, and if it would actually change itself to the right mark, then if we look at this, we can see that we actually have quite a big uptick in terms of critical damage, in terms of critical weak spot damage. So yeah, getting a weak spot here is 2.5 times, almost 2.5 times more valuable than getting a non-one. Getting a crit weak spot is 3 times more valuable. And these things have a crit chain where if they hit one shot that's a crit, the next 2 bullets will be crits. So that's pretty good. Yeah, that's going to be, this is going to be a reasonable choice. And these weapons, because of the accuracy, the thing that these weapons struggle with is control, right? They're really hard to control. Skitarii has the way around that. Skitarii can just do that, right? The problem you're going to run into here is that, again, we have a weapon that it's going to eat all of your fucking ammo. It's just going to devour your ammo. It costs 50, that's 58 bullets that I'm spending in like a millisecond there. And for a lot of the game, that's going to be a big factor. That's going to be a very big factor in determining whether or not these weapons are going to be viable, is how ammo consumptive it is. Yes, can we pour out a lot of damage with this? Sure. But a big part of advancing in difficulties, especially when you get into Havoc, there's a massive reduction in ammo. You're only getting 40% of the ammo you would normally get from ammo pickups at Havoc 40. And yeah, that completely ruins a gun like this from being able to be relevant. However, I could see this weapon definitely stomping in like Auric or something. Probably just fine, right? Although there's probably better things to do in Auric anyway. But yeah, this weapon's not half bad. It's just okay. You could swap to the slower firing version, probably a little bit better ammo consumption. But why would you do that? It's not no point. So yeah, you gotta bring a veteran. You gotta bring in Hive Scum with the ammo thing in order to like keep this afloat, because it's just far too ammo consumptive for its own good here. And that's why they're gonna live down here in the just okay tier. It's mostly due to the ammo. Now, if someday they come back and double these things based on ammo, we can talk about it again. Okay, then we've got some revolvers here. Revolvers on this class. They're pretty good. I think they're better than just okay. I don't know. They're somewhere here. They're either at the lowest part of very solid or at the highest part of just okay. I love the revolver. Don't get me wrong, right? The revolver, both marks are very cool weapons. They're very fun to play with. You feel like you're actually playing the game. They're not super overpowered.
Yes, it is.
My problem with them, especially with this Skitarii, is they have super low ammo counts. Yeah, they're just really low ammo counts. And the base sniper variant, the one where you actually aim on the sight, this thing comes with like 55 spare bullets.
One of them.
That is nothing. That's 55 kills.
One
or
of the
so.
things we
At
just
least
killed.
the fan the hammer one gets you like 70
I
or
so
so
was
spare
going
bullets,
to
which we can
get to
tolerate.
Yep.
That's okay on the side. So
Conviction.
these weapons,
Conviction?
I don't know.
Conviction.
I think what I'm gonna say is I'm gonna put them at the top of just okay tier. I don't think they're as good in terms of making builds as these
Is
are.
that
These are going to be
even
much more mainstay
Mhm.
staples
Is it even
than
good?
the revolvers are. And the other reason why I want to put these here is these weapons here are just outclassed by the galvanic, or not the galvanic, by the phosphor pistol, as we'll talk about. It's just a bigger, better revolver. And that means that, yeah, I just don't want anyone to end up taking this because you're going to have less ammo, you're going to do less damage. There's literally no reason to run these when the phosphor pistol exists in the class. I don't understand how that's fair. And my hope is that maybe they come back in, because, like, look at these guns. We'll demonstrate, of course. Right. Look at this gun right here, okay? Here's the revolver. The one thing it can do is it can, of course, like, snipe headshots pretty well. I mean, you'd think. Okay, there we go. If we actually get some crits, it can snipe headshots pretty hard on those sorts of targets. It can snipe, and there we go, insta kills, right? That sort of thing. But we take forever to reload, and we don't have that much ammo to work with. So we're gonna run out pretty quick. It just doesn't have. That's all it can do. It can one shot. It's a sniper rifle. It's a hand cannon sniper rifle, and that's all. And then you compare the ammo numbers for this to this. You get 20 more ammo, and you get to do more damage, and you get to apply burn stacks, which we'll come back to this in a second. But otherwise, it's just a straight upgrade. This is power creep if I've ever seen it. So yeah, that's what I have to say about the revolvers, even though they're one of my favorite weapons. And finally, we're on to
You meet a small group of farmers who are transporting grain
the
to
last
water
three
mill.
weapons here.
They seem very nervous because they are very near the edge
our
of
exclusive
the
weapons
forest,
for the
and these
class.
parts are
Let's start with the
full of
galvanic.
bandits.
Now the galvanic
You approach them
is the
cautiously.
weapon that I think most
They
people fell in
don't
love
see-
with from the
they
trailers and
don't
stuff,
see you as a
because the
threat,
galvanic
and you
has
can
such a
talk to
cool
them.
aesthetic to it. It is definitely a weapon that has a
F48
theme.
hurts, huh?
It definitely has a cool feel.
You really wanna
There's
buy it?
lots of people with like mods that can make it ping and all sorts of cool stuff. This weapon is just all about the aura, right? However, in practice, I think you would be better served with a lot of other weapons, to be quite honest. Yes, you can pop some headshots with it, and it does some pretty good damage, especially critical headshots. They do tremendous amounts of damage. Like, look at the bar here. We jumping up to a critical weak spot, doing over 2,000 damage on armored, almost 2,000 on flak armor, right? That's big damage, right? That's respectable. However, the problem being is that, like, this weapon is not exactly bringing anything else to the table, right? It's lagging behind the other weapons. If we look in this category up here, what can these weapons do? Well, this one up here is super fast, super mobile, no recoil, no problem like hitting targets. This one has all sorts of aggressive builds you can go with. It sort of fits its own thing. And then we've got the plasma guns that, of course, are just plasma guns, right? I think that the problem probably for this gun is that it just requires being too good. You know what I mean? This gun just requires precision, just like the revolver, more or less. It requires too much precision aim in order to do what it does. And for my money, it's like just like the revolver, it's like I just don't feel like I'm getting enough ammo for the oomph I'm able to put out. I'm getting the same amount of ammo as the phosphor pistol we'll talk about in a second. And what can I do with this weapon? Oh, I can shoot guys in the head from a long distance. It's not a good boss killer. It's not a good anti-armor or anything like that. It's just a long rifle that shoots things. I kind of wish it had something else going on, honestly. And I've tried it, of course, I've tried it with the auto mobility, and the auto mobility is so like impossibly broken. And even then, because you only have 8 shots and then you gotta reload the dang thing, it takes all day to do. And yeah, you get the little ping or whatever, but yeah, it's just not in the cards for me, unfortunately. I think that this and the we'll talk about when we do the melee weapon thing, the transonic blades, they're two weapons that immediately jump out to players visually, but then after like 2 or 3 days of playing with them, every player that I have talked to has been like, am I missing something here? where like, and the answer is yes, you are missing something, which is generally headshots. Because if you can't hit constant headshots, you're not doing anywhere near the damage that is promised on 10, right? If you're hitting body shots, or more likely you're hitting air shots,
At least
you're
she
just completely
didn't fucking
missing
argue
like
with
the
me,
point
basically.
here. So you have
Fight
to hit
me, I'm
crits, you
coming
have
back
to hit
in.
headshots, and that's just like the Hellbore,
Free loot!
like the
Free
Vigilant
loot.
Autogun, like all these sniper guns in the game's just not really working with that sort of thing right now. It's so fast-paced, especially as you advance to
Come on,
higher
you wanna take the
difficulties.
spyglass?
You're playing like Heresy or whatever, fine. Great weapon for that.
But no.
But
I was thinking
Ulrich,
about taking it.
Havoc,
Yeah, I'm gonna
there's
take the
nothing this
spyglass.
gun is going to bring, and you're going to
Wait,
set
why
yourself
would
back
she
by
take
not
the
bringing one of the other
spyglass?
guns. That's
Because
what I
it
have to say about it.
applies to sight to
we're
all
gonna put this
monsters.
down
I do
here,
slight damage based on sight.
I don't know, I'll put it at the top of just
fair.
okay.
Yeah.
It's better than the revolvers, I would say.
And I was
not?
going to recommend her to take
It's probably
either
the best just
the
okay gun, but it's
ring
not,
or
it's
the
not up here with
necklace.
the plasmas and stuff because it's just not going to be able to be as impactful in the moment. And then we have the last two guns to talk about: the arc rifle
I can
and the
take the
phosphor
opal
pistol.
ring instead.
The arc rifle is a
Whichever you
stupid
want.
strong
Huh?
gun. This gun is awesome. This thing is a it's just a counter to so much
No, I'm
stuff
gonna
in
take
the
the
game.
opal ring.
This gun goes through the new Vanguard shields. It damages them directly. It arcs between enemies. It can be a horde clear. It does very respectable single target, like and because of the nature of all these like different blessings and stuff. Like look at this, this is the build I have set up here. Because of the nature of all these sort of blessings, retribution conduit, system shock, all that
Good thing
stuff,
she didn't
this
go
really sets this
upstairs.
gun up
Yep.
for excellence, because this is
You
a weapon
bastard.
specific to this class, right? So we can end up actually doing damage to crushers.
Fresh meat.
And
When entering the
when you
bandit
consider
camp,
that
you
cost
see
me
a
like
really
what,
big
10
werewolf
bullets or so?
yelling and giving
This is a
orders
very
to
efficient
other
gun,
werewolves.
especially
He
because there's a
notices your
large
presence
like
and
ammo
looks
supply in the
at
backpack.
you
So this
with
gun
a
is very
mocking face. That's Yager,
Yager.
the butcher of Senenthia, and he has been terrorizing the Senenthia forest for a long time. It is time to put a stop to Yager and disperse the bandits once and for all.
Does it actually delay if we choose the characters' lines?
I don't know.
Brave words for someone so young. Now that I think about it, about 10 years ago, I killed someone like you who said the same words to me. I guess history repeats itself. The forest is mine now and always will be. Yager charges at you. Luckily, Bree was careful and placed the group in an
Advantageous.
position for the fight.
Thank you, Bree.
Fuck, I can't say that word.
Advantageous. Advantageous.
Oh, it's this fucker! You good?
Tragic.
How is it that cats never get cold?
They
It
do.
must be the
They
food.
do.
They do?
Yes, they do.
Does it take a while?
And
It doesn't help that we can't understand them.
true.
I
You
feel
wanna know
like
how
I
I'm
should-
cold? I fucking say so.
Vengo. What the hell?
Thank you, Betty.
The fuck was that?
That's a bomb.
Fucking fucker.
Did I scare you?
Worried me, that's for damn sure.
Salsa's fine. In a minute, you get to see something.
I wasn't paying attention. How the fuck is Yager still at full health?
He's got reduced max health. He's fine. We're fine. It's fine.
We haven't lost any health either, okay?
I'm being lied to by my friend. Okay.
I'm over here trying to overdose on vitamin D.
Don't do that.
It's pills. I'm taking pills. Yes, your mom's a drug addict.
Excuse me, Jesus Christ.
You just had to go in competition with me?
Yep.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
The butcher's death. You did it. Yager is no more. With the butcher dead, the remaining bandits flee, and the Cynthia forest will be a little safer. Now you can check the camp for gold and other valuable items. Let me know when y'all have leveled up.
Only you leveled.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Why?
Magic mostly.
Magic? It's because I fucking turned that guy into a slave, isn't it?
Yeah, it's because you fucked up earlier. Yeah.
Is there anything y'all specifically want?
Nope. I might grab the cleaver just for additional damage.
I was thinking
Unless
of
Pat
brigand.
wants it. Yeah, Pat can have that.
Oh, I do blunt. Not.
I mean, it's fine. You can probably bleed too.
I don't do enough hits.
That's fair.
Do you mind if I take the brigand armor then? Armor?
Go for
Oh
it.
shit.
Cool beans.
Oh fuck.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh jeez.
I can't decide if drawing a card is more useful than... That's only for me, isn't it? The thorns.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's you.
Yeah. I think it's... The shield's probably more worth it.
A little bit, yeah, unfortunately. I feel like it's just a bait.
Well, I just got lucky on a reroll in the shop.
Yeah. I mean, like the spiked racers, I just feel like are a bait item compared to other thorn-based equipment.
What's this?
Yo, mama.
Your mama.
May I suggest either the reinforced armor or the wolfskin cloak?
I would recommend those two as well.
I think the wolfskin cloak is probably better due to the howling card. It's just a nice little debuff. I know that your wolf applies it, but a stack.
Also, it's just very funny, a pig howling at someone.
I'll get the wolfskin cloak.
This is a very barbaric priest.
The best priest. All hail the pig shaman.
Listen, I will pay for an exclusive DLC that only makes it such that every item actually affects the character's look.
There's not a DLC for that.
No, but I would pay for one. That's what I'm saying.
Would you?
Yeah. Fucking Rusker Rain. The obelisk is in sight, but something very dangerous is
Oh,
blocking
let me
it.
level up real quick.
Go for it. Yedemir, the old Trenton, once known as protector of the Senentia Forest, has awakened and been tainted by the energy emanating from the now active obelisk.
She's happy.
Besides Ymir, there is a Trunkian Dryad protecting him. You can't see any way to avoid the confrontation, but maybe you can make the fight easier or worse, depending on how you approach him.
I just respectful, but
Do you believe in yourself, Pat, of a 36% chance?
Give me a second. No, but we could do it for shits and giggles.
You want to do it for shits and giggles?
Yeah. How did you... No, okay. I don't know why I thought you died already, but I remember you failed the card roll.
Yep, I
Yeah,
tripped
fucking
and fell directly on my face.
do it for the shits and giggles.
Hey, did you two level up, or is it just Bree?
Just Bree.
just breathe.
Come on, Pat.
Damn!
This is somehow Josh's fault.
I agree.
Fuck out of here. I told you no.
Yeah, but at least we can have a little bit of fun, yeah?
can't. No, I'm getting sleepy.
Are you?
Shit, I still got Della's on. I have someone to check up on my brother.
We can pause this after this quest.
No, I don't know.
Oh. Sorry to hear that.
Do it again. Yeah. Sunbeam him. Yeah. What did he die to? Oh, the fucking thorns. He killed himself. Good job, Pat. Do you feel impactful?
Yes. Thorn just doing its job. Why kill the enemy when they can kill themselves?
Fucking true.
And the best part is I have the ability to where we don't lose thorns, so it'll just continue to stack higher and higher. How high are y'all getting the site?
I'd say pretty decent. It wouldn't be the worst idea to get exploit. Because I don't think so. Because the only way they disappear is if I have enough stacks to outright kill them. Female will never wake again. A shame that once a tall and wise treant like him had to end this way because of the mysterious reactivation of the obelisk. Between Ymir's youths, you see a large golden chest appear. Does Carmen have to level up too? That'll be a yes. Inside the chest, you find some golden shards with a good amount of magic items that have been long forgotten, hidden between Ymir's roots. Hell yeah, I get to upgrade my goggles.
Ooh. Should I take the Shield of Thorns?
Probably not the worst idea.
I lose my ability to draw, but I'll start gaining a lot more thorns. Oh, but the root! The root.
You can take my favorite item, the Hourglass of Death.
Oh my god. I forgot about that shit. Oh, I could. That would be nasty, though.
It would. We call it the Run Ender.
Oh, if I could believe it. I'm gonna go with the Shield of Thorns. I might buy it if it pops up for me.
Carmen should take the Hourglass of Death.
No, she shouldn't.
The root would be pretty nice for her. Anyone have a preference?
No, no
I
problem.
don't.
I don't give a
going
fuck.
green.
Oh shit!
Be careful.
I'm awake.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. ¿Qué es esto?
Okay, go to drop.
Drop?
Drop.
Like, goddamn, the shoulder plate is so much better than the wrist guard. It's nutty.
Pets. No. Pets.
Oh, pets.
Yeah. Go to the right. Okay, you don't have anything that benefits you anyway, so go back. What the fuck?
Exit?
No. Go to equipment and go back to pets. By Betty.
Hi, Betty.
Yep. It'll upgrade your pet.
Okay. And then exit?
Yep.
Anything else? Oh, should I do... Oh, no, I don't know. I think I'm good, right?
Fucking bullshit.
For the
I
flash,
re-rolled and got the noble shield.
for the flash heal, you set to do the upgrade of the blue
Yeah, you can.
or the gold?
Ah, fucking hell. Can I have gold? 100 to be exact.
100?
Sell one of your supplies.
Oh,
There you go.
you're right. Never mind.
Well, I already sent it to you.
You did, and you're gonna get it back.
I don't need it.
Tragic.
I don't need it. You motherfucker.
I don't know why I keep forgetting that we get those at the end of the thing. Don't forget to remove your, go to therapy and get rid
Thank
of
you
your
for
low
reminding
self-esteem.
me. Oh, did you know the VA is doing testing on psychedelics
Always neat.
as a medicine treatment? To me, that's just wild to think about.
A little bit. We already have some. We have some research on it, so it'd be nice to have a broader data. Data to
Yep,
pull from.
that's what the leader of the VA wants. Because it has been shown not help. It doesn't always help everyone, right? But it does have a more positive. It has helped more people than it hasn't helped so far in their trials.
Yeah, I feel like it's almost psychedelics feel like a vaccine for trauma, in which you get to feel things without having to be in the specific danger of them.
5 people dead in shooting in northern Germany.
For
I
what?
can make a monster have taunt.
Can you?
Can you?
I don't know if it's a new card. Yeah, Death Duel.
Yeah, that's right.
Look at the rest of that card though. Be very.
Yeah, I know, but it. Oh my god. It's really funny.
I'll be back.
Why is that a 3? Oh, because I can put it on any monster. Okay. Oh no! Okay, I was about to say, why wouldn't you take this over Provoke? And then I see that Provoke costs fucking 800. Fuck, I got a cramp. Shit.
Just tell you like not to cramp.
Ah! Ryan.
I say that I can't tell my own body to stop cramping.
What the fuck just happened?
What?
I sold my supplies, and I didn't get any.
You didn't get any money or anything?
Yes, I got nothing. Matter of fact, I lost my money.
Weird.
Weird.
I like to restart. Reload.
Back.
I would like a reload.
How do I reload?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
No, you can't. Not in here. Only in combat. How much did you lose?
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. But I have 1 gold.
You have 1 gold after selling how many supplies do you have right now?
I sold 4. Now I have 0 supplies.
Huh.
And I had 6,000. My crystals didn't go up. Because I had 600. And I just needed fucking 800 for this damn Provoke. It was the only damn card I wanted.
Yeah, that's weird. Ah. You're
What?
lagging. Yep. Because I just tried to send you shards. And it won't let me.
Ooh.
I'm desynced.
No, you're just straight up I think we're all just lagging.
Yeah.
I'll stop streaming.
Yeah. Exit and come back. You'll probably have to, since you're hosting.
No, okay, I'm fine with that. It's not like